if the sound works first of all. And event started like it was promised on Netflix. I'm watching it through Netflix. Okay, I hope you will enjoy it, guys. And my time in Georgia, it's 5 a.m. in the morning and I haven't slept at all. I was out with my friend, then came back, did some other stuff, and decided basically just stay awake before the fight, so I wouldn't miss it 100%. Okay, that is getting more and more exciting. They're saying welcome to the Canelo versus Crawford. Okay. Well, basically now it's just introduction and potentially predictions for the fight. Feel free to write your own opinion. What do you think? How the fight will end? Who's gonna win? How they're gonna win? Love your hair. Thanks. Good fights, good beers, good night of fights. Yeah, it's a good morning for me. I'm gonna definitely stick for this one. And then I'm gonna go to bed. Howdy, Kyla. Yeah, all that. Okay, now they're saying that basically Crawford is the threat to Canelo's legacy. I think all of that fuss is a little bit exaggerated. Canelo is already a legend despite winning or losing. However, for Crawford, it's actually there is more on stake because he's undefeated so far. And if he loses that fight, that's going to be his first loss. So I think it's a little bit more. It's harder for Crawford rather than Canelo. To me, Canelo is already an established legend. What do you think about it? The time difference is crazy. LOL. Good morning to you. Thanks. By the way, this is just a water. Let's make it a full screen. I'm so glad that this specific event they're live streaming on Netflix. Basically, you can just have a regular membership and you can watch the fight when in some other occasions you just pay per view and, well, it's more expensive. Okay. 39 knockouts. 67% KO rate for Canelo. 4-division champ, that's true. Top 10 pound for pound, yeah, for in 2013. It's a great time to have Netflix. That's true. I've got Crawford. Fair enough, Kyle. I mean, whether you cheer for Canelo or Crawford for whatever reason, I think both of them are great. So there is no, there is no shame or hypocrisy in like whether you support one or another. I think they're both great. Definitely hyping Crawford because, well, where is this? It's in States, right? Ooh, nice overhead by Crawford. So it's the highlights now of Crawford here. Was nice overhead. And the guy's like a matrix. He switches stances, angles. He basically uses all the boxing arsenal in the very unique timing. Las Vegas, that's right. Thanks for writing it down. Crawford's 31 KOs, 41 wins. It's less than Canelo's experience total, but he has zero losses, zero draws. That's what I'm saying. For Terence, it's actually more a legacy fight. Canelo already has 2 losses, and against legends, Mayweather and Bivol, and draw against the Triple G. And yeah, I mean, he's just like, when you have 63 wins, just 2 losses. That's quite a rare record, actually. So to me, Canelo doesn't have much to lose, at least as much as the Crawford. Hello, hi. I'm just gonna fix this one. Canelo says that they say that Canelo says that he's been just relaxing all day, basically just resting in his hotel, watching golf on the TV, eating, hydrating, which is the right approach. You gotta be relaxed and fully recovered and rested before, after weigh-ins, making the weight, and then yeah. He says never nervous. That's what he loves to do. Terence Crawford is 41-0, but he never fought me. That's what Canelo says. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're just showing some stuff here, and it's good. It's good to build up the anticipation. Like, I don't mind that. Hey, are you from? Hey, from Scotland. Oh, hi, Scotland. Hello from Georgia, the country. Is the main card on? Well, the card didn't even start it, but I'm not even sure. Is this just a single event, or there are some prelims? I'm not sure about that. I don't think there are any prelims. I think it's just the Canelo versus Crawford. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Are you boxing? Am I boxing? Yes, I do boxing. I do box. Not right now, though. Right now, I'm just watching, waiting for a boxing fight to watch it. My name is Diana. Thanks for asking. You're gorgeous. I don't feel gorgeous at 5 a.m. in the morning. I didn't get my beauty sleep, you know. Okay, we have highlights here. Some like an introduction video. Yeah, they're so good at making those cool shots. I mean, yeah, what can I say? It's so motivating, you know, it makes you want to step on the ring yourself. The other day there was this piece of the interview where Canelo and Crawford sitting next to each other, and they're being asked by the interviewer, "How many kids do you have?" And Canelo says like 3, and then Crawford says 7, and they're like look at each other and laugh. Oh my God, 7! And it's like 10 kids in between those two. And someone said in the comments, "This guys really wants to be friends so much. I mean, they're gonna have to keep that rivalry, for the show and that kind of stuff. But they seem to be." To want to be friends, and you never know. Maybe after the fight, they become good friends. I always like outcomes like that. I don't really like when there is like a negative feelings. I'm all for a healthy rivalry, competition, and mutual respect. Okay, so what do we have here? I cannot tell you who I want to win. I think Crawford might go by decision, but the more I watch the more I anticipate for the fight, the more I'm not sure. Okay, it can go either way. Just purely boxing stylistically, I just think Crawford is very hard to deal with. But we'll see. Canelo has 63 wins. He is an established legend. He's very tough, very powerful puncher. So we'll see. We're gonna find out it very soon. Yeah, the numbers lean to Canelo. Experience, yeah. I mean, Canelo definitely has a bigger experience. But again, sometimes it's not about. I mean, both of them have quite a big experience, quite a high record. So at that level, we'll see. Sometimes you have someone who is just has very high IQ, like such as Crawford, and we'll see. I said that many times already, but we will see. We're also gonna see how Crawford can get that hit by Canelo, because I do believe that he definitely never faced as tough boxer as Canelo. I do think that. I think they respect each other for sure. Yeah, that seems like that. Is watching Canelo fight. I think everyone, all of us, are watching. You're always so pretty. You're full of the otherwise t-shirt. It's a good look. Thanks, thanks, Kyla. Are you lesbian? Just asking for a friend. I mean, I think girls are always attractive, but I'm married, and as my husband likes to say, we both are lesbians. Canelo is Mexican. Those are different. He will win. Mexican boxers. I do believe that Mexico produces one of the, like quantity-wise, like quantity and quality ratio, one of the best boxers in the world. So yeah, I couldn't disagree with that. Okay, so a lot of people go for Canelo. Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't. I'm not gonna say anything. Okay. If I had a strong opinion about, yeah, no, Canelo would. No, I don't have that strong opinion. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I think that fight is very exciting for the same reason. I do think that most of people are not exactly sure how it goes, because it depends how the fight goes itself. If it goes longer rounds and Crawford is successful with his, let's call it, tricks, then he just probably going to win, logically speaking, by point, if nothing unexpected happens. If Canelo's going to pressure successful from the beginning and actually wreck off Crawford in the earlier rounds and just damage him, and just push his style, then that's going to be more likely be a setup for a knockout. And like in middle of the rounds, or in the middle rounds or something. So there's so many scenarios that can happen. It just, we never seen them before fighting each other. We know that both are tough. Canelo is very tough, and Crawford is very adaptable. And yeah, what can I say? Is it Charlie Kirk Tribute Memorial Channel? No, it's not about Charlie Kirk, but I said it in the previous live that rest in peace for Charlie Kirk, and that was completely devastating. Even though I'm not even from US, I'm from Georgia, the country, but I respected the guy. I think he was brilliant, and yeah, he might have some opinions that even I didn't fully agree, but it doesn't matter. You don't shoot people over different opinion. This is not about. This is not what United States is about. Even in my country, we think that like USA is a country of fairness and democracy, and this is how it should be. So I hope more people learn that that's not the solution. Do you practice kickboxing? No, I do boxing. And understand telling it sounds. I think the boy. Okay, calm down, guys. Yes, we're not here to fight each other. Okay. Like your boxing videos. Hey, Ethan. Thank you very much. I mean, I appreciate you, man. All the super chat donations, guys, help my channel to grow and just an extra encouragement. So I appreciate you. And, well, write your pick. Who do you think gonna win? Later round knockout, I think. Yeah, both have a high knockout ratio. Okay, so that is the trickiest thing. None of them been ever knocked out, right? I'm not sure even have they ever been knocked down. I don't remember either. I'm not even sure about that, the knockdown ratio. So, like we have so many things that never happened between these two. Like, I don't think Canelo getting knocked out, like he's tough. Like I don't even want to believe that not like Canelo would lose by a knockout. Okay. And regarding Crawford, I don't know. I don't think he ever faced as powerful boxer as Canelo, a power puncher. I mean, or maybe he met someone, but he just like Canelo is also very well equipped technically. Like, yes, he has his own style, but I think he evolved throughout the years quite a lot. And I think his boxing technique is on point as well. And his speed and his reaction is on point. So, yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't know. Guys, I can't predict that fight, okay? I just speculate. Okay, guys, well, I'll keep scrolling up. Thanks for poll on who wins. Okay, well, my husband, who is a moderator, and I thought he was sleeping, but apparently he's here. I'm just gonna start a poll, and who wins? Right now, the fight starts right now. Canelo, Alvarez, and Crawford. Okay, done. Start a poll. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, feel free to vote. Feel free to vote. I like strong women. I think we're all right. Canelo has an iron chin. Yeah, he definitely has a strong chin. And I don't know about Crawford's chin. Again, see how he gonna take that punch from Canelo. It's remarkable how many lives Charlie affected. I've been really emotional and never cry. A true man of God. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. Rest in peace. I agree with you, Kyla. Okay. Sad to hear there is a husband. Well, you gotta face the reality, man. Both great boxer, but in this case, I believe size will make the difference. Like when Canelo fought Bivol, he can't win the fight. Interesting thing about the size, they're both same height, basically. Canelo looks bigger because he looks more jacked, though Crawford has a longer reach. And considering how he executes his style and he's switching stances and how he executes that style, I think that's going to be hard to deal with. That's what I'm going to say. My man he doesn't really like to be on camera, so I can't force him to do things. But he's here in the chat and he's a moderator. Yeah, I mean, okay, commentator says like, oh, he's a real deal about Canelo, or he's like just hyped up, like, dude has a 63 wins. Like, he's definitely not hyped up. He definitely has his place in the elite boxing level. So it's a little bit funny to listen to some commentary here. Oh, Omaha, Nebraska. That's where the Crawford is from. I already know the commentary people gonna have a favor, Crawford in favor, because they already do. They already talk a certain specific way. That's okay. I believe that everything's gonna be decided on the ring. Also, actually, I need to. Okay, I would love to add it to the poll, but I cannot do it now. But who does think that it actually can end as a draw? And if it's a very close fight, maybe they will end it as a draw purposely, because we want more. We want potential trilogy out of it. Okay, exactly. I said draw. Too much. Alfie says too much money to be made from second fight. Well, that makes sense, but it only can happen if the first fight, this fight, is going to be very close. Okay. Triple G couldn't put down Canelo. Nobody in the 168 division hit harder than Triple G. I agree with that. Though sometimes it's very interesting. Sometimes it's about specific technique and the angle. Because chin is not just, obviously some people have stronger neck, stronger jaw structure, but there's no such thing that you can train your chin up or something like that. I mean, technically, theoretically, everyone can be knocked out. So we'll see. I'm not sure about that. I'm just speculating a little bit. Okay, I think they're starting now. Diego Lopez knockout Gene Silva. I haven't seen, but did that already happen? When was that fight? I knew it was coming up, but I didn't know what was the time exactly. Crazy knockout by Lopez. I'll look it up later. When's the training? On Monday, I guess. Hey, hi. Okay, so we have a. Actually, let me see how many fights we're gonna have here. Okay. Okay. 1 second. Okay, we have quite some fights before the main card. Okay, so do we have? All right. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, prelims already happened. Okay, sorry, apologies. So now we have main card, and we have 1, 2, 3 fights, and then we have fourth fight as the Canelo versus Terence. Yeah, that's how it looks like. Okay. Okay, let's look at it. You know why I brought up Triple G? He had the best attributes to beat or be competitive with Canelo. First fight was the stiff jab, did amazing managing distance, trapping Canelo in the corner and setting. Yeah, he definitely did that. But the one thing that I rewatched, and because someone pointed it out, and I just actually rewatched some of the highlights of the. I think it was the mix of the highlights of all of the fights, but I don't think he worked that much in the core. Like, I think there was not that much of the work on the stomach. Again, nothing bad, saying nothing bad. I think Triple G, and yeah, there was a little bit controversy. It was I don't remember which fight was it. Was like first or second one. But one of the fights was that Triple G actually it could go towards Triple G, but it was given to Canelo. What do you think about that? I'm from Georgia, the country. Yeah, exactly. Triple G beat him in the first fight, and the second fight is a draw, but three fight is Canelo win in the real scorecard. Yeah, that's how I think. When we watched those fights, it was like how long ago? I was just still doing amateur boxing, and all of us thought the same thing. The only fighter to come close to what this fight is, Manny Pacquiao versus Antonio Margarito. Yes, that was definitely in the event. The night of the fight, Margarito came in the weight 165 pounds. opinion about Canelo talking about UFC and comparing it in the interview, I agreed, and I understand that he stepped up for boxing, stood up for boxing, because I think it was by the other guy was being like too, how do you say that? Like boxing needs to be saved kind of thing. As much as boxing, I mean, you can always promote it more. Why not? But I think everyone knows what is boxing. Like from kids that are 5 years old. And definitely not everyone knows what is UFC. They're actually kind of plain people when I say, oh, do you know MMA, like UFC? And they're like, no, what's that? So, I mean, I think it was a fair point. If Canelo loses, I will send this guy Dagestan forget. Okay, well, here we have Muhammad Al-Akil and Travis Crawford. And so we have 132 pounders, the young, 21, 25 years old. And let's see. That's main card, guys. I'm going to have 3 fights in the main card. That has to be quite exciting to do a main card, under such a huge event. All those boxers have a chance to show their abilities and show their talent and hard work. So yeah, let's take a closer look. Given the Pac-Man versus Margarito fight, Pac-Man admitted the body shots were painful. He had to move and he had to fight. Yeah, that's. I didn't know about that specific fact actually. So thanks for sharing. That guy's one, like, no advertising or anything, but it's just the water. We'd just like to store a tap water because in Georgia we can drink from tap. Anyway, just storing it in the wine bottles. That's just where we're having it here for a while now. Okay. 74 on the Crawfords. So yeah, it's quite a young record. Interesting. I have my contact information in the bio on the YouTube, but I don't really sit too much on the social media. Sure, I know what, go when I see it. Think what you want. Gotta stay hydrated. Glass means no microplastics. Yeah, that's our attitude. Georgia, Russia, close to the Caucasus Mountains. Georgia is a Caucasus Mountains. Like, we're literally, the country is on the Caucasus Mountains. Major Caucasus and smaller Caucasus on the southern part. Okay, that fight's gonna start. Okay. Okay, I like closing. Okay. So it's 10 rounds. Each round 3 minutes, of course. Goes quite active from the beginning. Okay, a lot of like jabs, both to head, to stomach. Good guard from both sides so far. Yeah. Definitely, they both try to do that. They try to set up with the left jab, left hand, they set up for the right punch. Stomach again by Alakev. Okay. I'm not that good at commentary like that. I mean, guys, don't expect me to be that rapid in the commentary. I just might try to describe like a general. Okay. Okay, jab. So yeah, that's what they do. Just trying to set up it for the explosive cross overhead, or like then ending with a hook. I like how Crawford uses his hands reflecting the punches. Like, it's important to do that in the beginning and have that kind of in the habit, because you're potentially gonna let your opponent get tired without much damage for yourself, and then it can decide a lot in the further in the fight. Okay, that was that was a good overhead by Alakel, and yeah, he used the moment to get to the body. Let's see what Crawford's gonna do. He still just reflects those punches to the stomach by Crawford. Okay. So far, I think speed-wise, they are both okay. I think Alake might be more, slightly faster. Okay, he just got him on the front pivot. Okay. Anyways, guys. Canelo has the same hair color as you. Yeah, he definitely does. Your English is amazing. I'm not so sure about that, but thank you. I think it's alright for a third language. Canelo's is natural, though, that's true. Is Russia an open country, doesn't need a tourist visa? Well, I'm not so sure about it. I think it does need visa, even for Georgians. But I'm not sure about that, honestly. Eye contact. Okay, we have Canelo 68, Crawford 32. Okay. Okay, their second round, Alake versus Crawford. Starts quite active. Alake throws a lot of jabs, cross. Okay, so far, if Alake keeps working that way, stay as active as he does and not get tired, yeah, good. He caught him like boom, 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 like this. Crawford is getting a little bit, how to say it, like, it's freezing more and more often. Yes, he reflects those punches, but again, if Alake just keeps working like this, he's just gonna lose by points at the very least. But so far he's, okay, Alake caught 4 punchers. Yes, the commentator says Kalakiv is more quicker than fast specifically, and he has a good timing. So there's also size, height difference. Okay, Crawford got him on the right cross. Yeah, right hand went well. That's also true. If you watch the fight, you see the commentary. Nice. They get, okay, so that's something that Crawford kind of getting in. Okay, uppercut. So he finds the moment to get him on the right, and that shook off. Exactly. That pressure started working, but now it's uppercut by Alakev. So it's like kind of goes back and forth, but it's getting quite exciting. Okay, one, yeah. Alakev jab and Crawford jab both go through. It's like less than a minute. Okay, and both of them being careful now. Body shot from Alakev. Cross. But it slipped. Yeah, I like how Crawford keeps his hands up. Mostly. Okay, now Alakev is pressuring more. Clinch. Crawford goes in the clinch. Okay. Well, I think Crawford has to, the way he pressures him, what happened very effectively, setting up for the left and then getting on the right in the, was the right timing. A good uppercut to the body by Alakev. Okay, we have like a time. But anyways, well, Alakev took the initiative back in the end of this round. That round could go either way, I think. But yeah, you gotta be careful with that. Like Crawford setting up jab and going on a cross, because that went through like 3 crosses and then one was uppercut. So it means that you cannot relax. Just getting some tasks and some pointers from the coach. Thank you. Best live stream. Do you box? Yes, I do, and I definitely watch boxing as well. So now watching live. Thank you for the joining in the live stream. Ben Askren is the best fighter of all times. Fair enough. Okay, I'll keep scrolling up and I keep watching the fight, okay? The third round goes active too. Good exchanges from both sides. I mean, it's just a matter. Alaka definitely has the size advantage that he efficiently uses. So yeah, good counter work, like a second number work by Alakev. Mm-hmm. Yeah, as a commentator saying you got to change the plan. Like as an elite, like high level boxing, this is like you try different things. What works, you follow it through. Sometimes you got to change the game plan. Okay, uppercut and hook by Alakev. But most of them at this point still land on the gloves for Crawford. So I think he does quite a good job keeping his hands up. And oh, that was the cross, another cross, like exactly. So a jab, uppercut. So that was clean from Crawford. But Alakev pressures back, doesn't let him relax. Okay, that was a little bit slow. Oh, okay, yeah, good right uppercut by Alakev. Mm-hmm. Oh, hi, Anthony Chavez. Thank you for getting the membership. Appreciate it. Okay, great to see you guys here. Sorry, I just want to focus more a little bit on the fight at this point. Because I like the exchange, I like that fight. I like both boxers. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I can tell you definitely Crawford does a good job on um, using his hands, guard, weaves. So he works on the middle distance and he does efficient defense from that point. And Alakiev has a very good distance control. That's what I think. So yeah, very interesting. I think it's not an easy fight for either of them at this point. Let's see how it goes in the further rounds. I was a boxer. I could have been pro. I could have fought the heavyweight championship of the world. I'm Mexican. If you're Mexican, you definitely could. Good for you, but I hope you didn't give up on the training fully. Okay, I think you should keep training no matter what. All right. Okay. We have a fourth round now. Was that straight up vodka? Guys, that's just the water. Okay? It's just a bottle of wine, a glass bottle, and there is water in it. Okay, good. Yeah, exactly. Good lean hook by Alakiev. Yeah, he gotta be careful with the way how he gets in because Alakiev has a very good distance control. He's jabbing it out. Nice. Jab had stomach by Crawford. Okay, that long jab went through by Crawford. Okay. Yeah, Crawford is pressing, but Alakiev keeps working quite well on the distance. But they're still pacing it out. They're basically doing like a catching thing. You know, they try to catch each other because there is no point to waste that energy at this point. I also think that Alakiev has a better. He preserves his energy at this point better. Crawford seems to be more. I wouldn't say tired at this point, but he's already slightly slowed down and clean cross by Alakiev. So yeah, now Crawford is getting more punches through his guard. So that's like a problem with keeping your hands up in the beginning. Yeah, that's a good strategy, but if you get stuck in that, especially with a boxer who have a very good distance control and they just jab you out, they set up with those jabs, they set up the crosses, all that kind of stuff, that can just cost you the win. Okay, hook by Alakiev. Okay. Yeah, I think so far Alakiev is winning, especially the last two rounds. What do you think? if you're watching the main card. Crawford don't know what to do now. LOL. I mean, yeah, I think he's a little bit, well, stuck in. He catches things efficiently, but that consumes your energy. That doesn't really give you points. It doesn't really apply damage to your opponent, neither physical or psychological. So you're stuck in this for way too long, it's just gonna cost you. The speed is making a difference. Yeah, speed, and in that situation, Alakev definitely uses his advantage very, very well, which is a reach and height advantage. Crawford is going to get knocked out. Yeah, there is a possibility for that. You seem very knowledgeable at the topic. I'm just curious. I just like to watch boxing and train boxing, and it's when you have a passion about thing. Okay, let's see. Now I like you're getting more and more aggressive, applying pressure because he can see, and he probably got the task from the points, the tips from his coach. Cruz hook, a lot of jabs, occasional cross that starts going through more often. I mean, Crawford is still there. I mean, I wouldn't underestimate him, but again, if counter punches, like Alakev times it very well with the counter attacks. So if he just keeps going what he's doing, Crawford just gonna get really tired. Hi, why did you decide to jump in boxing? Oh, yeah, the beautiful left hook by Alak. Sometimes I repeat what the commentators say here. But anyways, I just decided to boxing because I just wanted to be able to, learn how to punch, defend myself, be stronger mentally, physically. But then it just went quite far. Okay, now Alaka starts playing. Like, he doesn't really keep his hands too up. He's still focused, but it's just more like a psychological. Okay, Crawford is laughing now. He sees that he's being played, getting clean cross towards himself. Exactly. Still got some move, but Alakev is definitely winning. Okay, the stomach by Crawford. Yeah, the also problem is that Crawford's not gonna manage to, size-wise, power-wise, it doesn't seem that he's gonna have a chance to somehow knock out Alakev. Alakev is way too focused. He has a way too good setup at this point, and all the punches now he's throwing, all the harder punches he's trying to throw, actually wastes his own energy. That is a little bit unfair, maybe, but that happens in boxing. And at this point, it's a little bit hard to do something. Yeah, there are good highlights by uppercut and hook. Mm-hmm. He's been told that he needs to sit down on the shots. But it's getting harder now. One of the hardest things to do when you're getting tired in the ring is exactly do a sit up and get up on your feet. You kind of get locked in. So those kind of tips, it just unfortunately usually don't work. Once he slowed down, it was over. Yeah, I do agree with that. Okay, we have a next round. Do you box too? Yeah, you can watch my videos, and I'm currently training to get back to competitive boxing and actually start some professional boxing. Yeah, like again, he tries to sit, but Alakev sees through everything, and when you're taller, you actually can see that quite well. He just jabs it out, and those jabs go through. Yeah, the problem again, Crawford tried to punch hard, and he had the good range, but again, that just landed on the gloves at this point. Okay, that was. Did it land? I didn't see if that will land. Now Crawford just more like a pressuring and attempting what basically his trainer told him to do. He's doing it more aggressively, but now he's being like Alakev caught him now on some heavy uppercut hook, and that's how he's gonna work with him, and that's a very dangerous position for Crawford to go just pressuring like this, because he might just get knocked down or even knocked out like this. Okay. Uppercut hook that missed by Alakev. The Crawford clinched in. Yeah, a hook cross. Yeah, Alakev basically just controls distance, moves backward in a defensive stance, but leaves a very good, efficient, and well-timed counter punches. Boom. Yeah. Also keeps the guard up when he times the Crawford's punches, which is also good. The only thing is Alakev shouldn't relax way too much, because pressuring always somehow it might count as as more activity, as more dominance. So yeah, I mean, if you work as a second number, always keep the tempo up, always land more punches, essentially slow them down, and he will have to get under pressure at some point, which he did now. Okay, clinching. But yeah, definitely this round goes to Alakev. What's the lockout time here? It's like almost 6 a.m. in the morning now. What's the weight class? So 132 pounds. Is it like is the men's flyweight? We'll see that in a second. They will write it down in the in a round score. This is one side that's not looking good for Crawford. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's just getting more and more towards Alakev, because he's basically in the same form, same shape as in the beginning. Okay, so it's like 7th round, guys. The round is pretty much as same activity level as all of the other rounds. At least last 3-4 rounds. Okay, Crawford is trying to keep the pace up, but okay, that was like they were clinched, and then he cut the uppercut, and he apologized for that, because that wasn't a good thing to do. Okay, actually cross landed on the Alakev, but Alakev immediately returns those punches. And yeah, keeps working with the same strategy. Counter punching. Provoking Crawford and just responding when he ends up to be open. Yeah, yep, exactly. That's now he went on the Alakev went on offense. The double jab exchange, both sides. Left hook that Crawford weaved. But yeah, Crawford's like he throws a lot of weak punches, like just to I don't know, hide it through, and then he throws a more powerful one that indicates on him getting tired. Like at this point, he's quite tired. Yeah. Alake, from the other hand, looks good. Good left hook with the pivoting in. Crawford. Feel a shell, wave under, jab. So yeah, Alakev's gonna shine a little bit more now, jab cross. He still doesn't pressure him. I think he's gonna try to do that in the later rounds. We'll see. We'll see what's gonna be the a task from the coach. The when I started learning boxing, when I was around 15 years old, and that was 10 years ago. I haven't been active for many years, like I just trained for myself, but now I'm training back to, getting back. Now I'm getting used to sparrings again and all that kind of stuff, and hopefully clinching. Yeah, and yeah, we can see Crawford's, okay, now it's a break so I can talk to the chat better. Crawford's definitely has a damage on his eyebrow, that's for sure, or eyelid. That was the good front pivoting in and left hook by Alakev. Good boxer. And what can I say? He's doing very well. What do you think about Benoit Saint Denis and MMA? I don't know much about that person. I gotta look into. I signed up for Netflix for this fight. I haven't had an Netflix account since 2009 when they sent physical copies of DVDs through the mail. I was 9 years old at this point, so that's a long time ago. Okay, we're having round 8 now. Alakev jabbing it, actively jabbing it quite a lot. To the stomach. Okay. So yeah, basically it's the same thing. Alakev is very focused, has a good uppercut. So it was like he was jabbing away and uppercut, clean uppercut on Crawford. And unfortunately for Crawford, he cannot do much anymore. Like all the punches he throws don't really land, don't really have that much of the impact on Alakev. Oh, that was overhead, that missed. That was okay. Pivot hook by Alakev. Crawford also throws some punches, but again, all of them land on Alakev's hands. He takes them on his hands, jabbing again, throwing cross. Okay, he's now waiting, trying to get the timing to catch him on the cross. Good shielding. Jab, cross, working on the distance very well. controlling the... Okay, that one I think landed. The right cross by Crawford landed, but it was not that much, no impact. Stomach from the Crawford. Okay, that was powerful. Yeah. But yeah, Alakev is not... Okay, that was cross that kind of landed but slipped a little bit through. And then missed left hook. But yeah, Crawford is... Yeah, Crawford is playing. He's just playing on points. He's doing what is a catch boxing. Not wasting way too much of his energy. Just no point in this type of fight. Clinch. They're clinching now. So yeah, it's basically a long distance / to a middle distance fight, entire fight, and I like those. I really do. You know, not that much of clinching, not that much of, you know, just kind of getting into that mess. Don't get me wrong, I like a close distance fighting, but in the moment, you know, when it's like, then you get back on the distance again, not when it's just the only thing that happens, because that can become quite messy. But yeah, Alakev has that fight, unless a miracle happens. Alakev wins that fight. And here, Canelo already appeared. Okay, what do we have here in the chat, guys? Watching boxing? Yes, I'm watching about boxing live right now. Well, that you were 9 years old when I was in my second year of college. I feel like I'm 26 and not 36 times time flies. Yeah, that's true. And that's the thing, I have friends like your age, easy. So it doesn't really feel that much of difference. You seem like a good player as well as a commentator. I'm not sure if I'm a good commentator, but thank you, I appreciate it. You look cute today. Thanks. Which fight is going on? So it's Alakev versus Crawford. Another Crawford. Not the main card. Not the main event. Okay, so yeah, we already have a 9-round. 2 minutes left. So yeah, it's also a good point about the ages of the guy. One is 25, one is 21. I think seems like Crawford is younger one, and they are right. He might not be fully grown in his body yet too, and that can make a difference. Also, you add up some experience, you add up some, you know, basically size and reach difference. So yeah, all of that kind of things comes from with experience and with maturity. I think Crawford is not bad at all. He's actually quite good, and he's definitely he can hold the pressure. Nice one by Alakev, the left hook, like with pivot again. But anyway, I just want to say a couple words about Crawford, that I hope he gets more experience and he just keeps going and getting better. Like this kind of fight, okay, that was actually good by Crawford. Even though Alakev seemed to be sleeping those, the couple punches landed. So now Crawford just takes the opportunity, getting more, pressuring more. Again, another thing that, another indicator for Alakev not to relax way too much. Even though he's winning this fight, never relax fully. So Crawford definitely has a heart. Okay, now Alakev got him on the conch punches. It was jab, uppercut, hook, I think. And Crawford still pressing. Okay, actually, okay. That was the best. I think that was best by Travis Crawford. Yeah, it was like last cross, and it was rather jab or hook in the end. So, again, I'm just saying, never relax against the opponent who have a heart, who can hold the pressure. Even though he's tired, he still moves well. Maybe not as good as Alakil, but it's just all comparative. Objectively speaking, Crawford is good, and you shouldn't underestimate him. And well, he doesn't have anything to lose. He's losing the fight anyway. So I like that attitude that you just go in and you just try your best and put all of your heart, despite you losing by points. So yeah, we have one more round left on this one. Good morning. Hi. Yeah, my brother, when his boxing match, remember military boxing match. You probably remember I was asking you a question about the same winning criteria was who hit more punch will win. Yeah, did I respond that it's about also like having a good guard and obviously landing more punches? I don't remember exactly what I responded, but I'm glad that he won. Okay, now we have last round. It's quite active now. Alakil is pushing more. Crawford is not backing off either. So this last round is going to be the most active. Okay, Alakil throat, jab, cross, clean. Crawford still gets in, he continues working. He's way more tired, way slow off. That was not a good. That was the like an overhead to the right to the head. Yeah, like I'll definitely throwing those clean shots. Doesn't seem that Alaka gonna do the knockout. It doesn't seem like he's attempting that specifically. They're just doing a pure boxing, just exchanging punches. I mean, they said that the commentary is saying that it's still early, but sometimes you just don't do it. Or you wait until your coach's pointer. It depends what is the task. There's no point for them to change the game plan at this point because Alakil is winning. From the other hand, Crawford really has to try to do his best. But though he doesn't have that power. Okay, a lot of body shots. So it's like a clinch. Alakil holding him on clinch, and at the same time Crawford didn't waste that time. He was throwing not very hard, but still some impact punches on the core, on the ribs. Okay, nice right hook. Okay, yeah, same clinching, and Crawford hook to the head. It's like a little bit left. Okay, yeah, I like just does not let him. Oh, clean uppercut by Alakil in the end. Yeah, Muhammad Alakil won this one for sure. Impressive stamina on these youngsters. Yeah, I definitely do agree. That's cool. Can you tell me, please, what's benefits of going live? Gentle question. No, it's a good question. Well, the live streams helped me to grow my channel so far quite rapidly. So I try to do those quite often, and it brings new followers. It basically helps to grow community. And it also has the super chat donation feature. So today someone donated $10 just because they liked my videos and they just, said that in the live stream. And yeah, basically my channel is getting monetized at this point. So I try to do the live streams and videos consistently. How the fight is going. First fight was good. I mean, was entertaining. Was good. Now I think we have two more fights left on the main card, and then we're gonna have highly anticipated Canelo versus Terence Crawford fight. Hi, Turkey, Istanbul. Just do fights. I mean, if you mean like talking about fights and watching fights, boxing, MMA. I also do sprinting on this channel, sprint training. This is how this channel started. And sometimes I do some other stuff as well. But yeah, it's pretty much revolves quite a lot around combat sports, training, physical training, boxing training, sprint training, any type of training. And so got you. Yeah. Mighty Muhammad Alakil. Yeah, I mean, that was no doubt that he won this fight. Thank you, Kyle. You make my heart happy. I appreciate it. I was passing by, I stopped. I thought you were AI for a second. Too pretty to be real. LOL. Just good lighting. And a sleepless night because I didn't sleep tonight. And it's a morning in Georgia, Tbilisi. It is early morning now. Did you watch UFC fights? No, I have not watched UFC. There was Lopez fight, for example, Diego Lopez fight, and people wrote in the chat that he won by knockout, but I have not seen that one. Real nice appetizer fight. Yeah, that's for sure. I do agree with that. Okay, before I drink this, guys, this is water, okay? We just preserve a cold tap water in the bottles because no plastic. I'm new here, you're a fighter. I'm a boxer. I do boxing. Mostly I do sprinting and I do some other physical type of training. And yeah, on my channel, we talk about boxing, sprinting. We talk about UFC quite often because that's one of the things that we just talk about it. People ask about questions about UFC and the fights, about my opinion and prediction, which I'm not necessarily very good with all the time, but this is how this channel got shaped essentially, and it started getting bigger after I started doing live streams. So live stream content is the most, I would say, the relatable to people. So this is how I try to show my journey. I do that mostly through the live streams. Like to see a woman who knows what she's talking about. I appreciate it. I'm very careful with saying, like, I'm not, how to say that? I'm not a professional commentator. I'm not professional, like, a person, how you call that person who analyzes fights and predicts and all that kind of stuff. I'm not a mood monger, but I'm definitely an enthusiast. I definitely love combat sports. I definitely, I like logic, I like critical thinking, so I like to understand how the things work. And since I do boxing specifically, I do for many years, and I tried other martial arts, and I know a lot of people from different fields. So there's certain sports I'm familiar, certain combat sports that I'm familiar more closer, but also there's certain sports that I just tried at some point. It just helps me to kind of apply my own perspective to it and share my opinions. And I'm glad that to many people it resonates and they can see a certain point there. So that means that I actually see it for what it is, not just speculating out of nothing. So thank you for your words. It looks like a tattoos to boxer. Thank you, I appreciate it. The boxing makes her more beautiful. I think fighting is attractive. Do you think so? Both for men and women in their own ways. I recently replaced all my plastic Tupperware with glassware cups, to still trying to figure out why I've been so sick for so long. I'm so sorry. It can be one of the factors. I mean, the plastic particles are no joke. Yeah, but why punch that perfect face? Well, I'll tell you what, I'm actually quite against for heavy sparrings in the training basis. So if you really want to learn and progress and actually preserve your health, you should do technical sparrings, a certain a task work, but not like just a heavy sparring, just beating the shit out of each other. Basically, that's not a good approach. Leave that part for the actual fight. Okay, that's how it makes sense. And when it comes to training, do the smart training, do the technical sparrings, technical work, a lot of technical work, etc. So one of the reasons not really damaged or something, because I don't seek a lot of damage on each and every of my training, which is more like an old school approach. And well, I completely disagree with that. I do appreciate your knowledge and experience. I'm an old fuck. Well, I appreciate you being here. You're such a beautiful girl that loves boxing. I'm so proud of you. I'm looking forward to the big fight. Appreciate it. I hope one day, first fight, pro boxing, definitely when that happens, it's going to be rather live streamed, or I'm going to upload the video, point out the event if there's going to be any. You're going to be able to see that. I can promise you that. Do you give online boxing training? I haven't done it in a long time. I do online training more like for functional training and body weight training, trauma prevention, certain things that is more comfortable to do online. Though if there is the right equipment, and even if there are two people, actually, I definitely can give some boxing training too. Reap Charlie Kirk. Absolutely, rest in peace, and you'll be missed. How old are you? I'm 25 years old. You're in Georgia, the country. I'm in the Georgia, the state. Haha. Yeah, I'm in Georgia, the country. And that's funny coincidence. I love fighting boxing. It's part of why I fell in love with hockey. I love anything that requires girl and determination and discipline. I love that how you said that you love fighting in boxing. That's why you chose hockey, because it's just part of it, apparently. Crawford looks really good at weigh-ins. I think he upsets Canelo. It might not it's not like upsetting him. Like, I don't think Canelo is afraid or anything like that. But I Canelo has a history, like he has only 2 losses, and he's been depressed after both. First was Mayweather, and he felt embarrassed and like could not sleep for 3 nights or something. And then, at least according some sources that I looked into, and after Bivol, he was like couldn't get back to the gym for. So he really takes it too personally and very seriously. So I do believe there might be some tension and some some worry maybe, but that's pretty much on the low key. That happens on both sides. Like if someone says that they don't worry at all, that almost never happens. There's always something inside, but it's about how you know how to put it outwardly. You can put the fear, you can take a fear and put it actually into change, how to say that, like convert it to the excitement, for example. That is whole like psychological work, how you manage your fear and anxiety. But there can be some factors that, like Crawford seems to be cool as a nail. Like he's so cool, like stone cold. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe there is a factor, maybe not. I hope it's not. I like Canelo. I don't want him to feel the pressure about, like, losing one more fight and kind of having 3 losses. I don't want him to worry about that, if you know what I mean. Okay. Are you into boxing? Are you a boxer? Yes, I'm training to get back to competitive boxing. You can look up at my channel and see the videos. What age did you start boxing? When I was around 15 years old. I mean, I think Crawford shocked the world. That might be. Like, I actually think that Crawford might win by decision. That's how it feels to me. Like, by basically just outboxing by points and just dominating stylistically. And we have a history of Canelo having a problem with highly technical, like elite technical boxers, as the Mayweather and Bivol. Those two guys have a common is that they're very, very, very efficient in their technical aspect of the boxing. But again, doesn't matter. That fight still for me can go both ways. Though I don't know. I have that feeling about Crawford too, and about his style. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. This last year, Crawford is actually an underdog. So, I mean, people do believe in Canelo, and I think that's great. Terrence definitely has more to lose. I think, I don't know, to me at least, Canelo might take it very personally, and I understand that too, but 63 wins is a great record. And he's still relatively young. And 63 against, let's say, if it would be 3 losses, it's nothing. To me, it's nothing, and it wouldn't change his legend status to me. With Crawford, it would, I think he has more to lose because he never been beaten so far. So pressure on him is even higher. I do think Crawford has more to lose. Crawford is master of controlled distance and sending traps. Yes, it's absolutely true. Boxing, I used to go to Chavez. He was the best. Oh, that's such a great experience. Loved your glute burner video. Well, you gotta name things the way they are, and it really burned. If Crawford wins, no rematch. If Canelo wins, a rematch. We'll see. I think they're gonna try to. I also do believe they're gonna be a close fight. They're gonna make a draw out of it. They're gonna try to make the whole like trilogy out of it. But I do believe even though whoever wins, they're still gonna try to make a big trilogy out of it. We'll see. Another saying it one more time. This is water, okay? It's water. Trust me, you don't want to see how I drink vodka because I don't like alcohol. I hate it. It burns. It doesn't taste like anything good. So like I drank alcohol, like a heavy liquor, sometimes when I've been out, like before, years ago. Actually, yeah, that been years ago, and it was always horrible. So when you just get the shot just to wash it down, just to get drunk, kind of thing. So it was around 5 years ago when I was in university for a short time. But yeah, then that period was over. I got back to training, and I just was honest with myself that I don't really like alcohol, any alcohol almost, except maybe a semi-sweet wine. But even that, just because it's sweet, I can drink, and it's not like something that I would do pretty much in a daily basis at all. So yeah, I just stopped drinking pretty much completely. Yes, rest in peace, Charlie. I do agree. That was, like, all that situation was so devastating. He'll be missed. No one could drink vodka like that. Okay, interim super middleweight world championship bout. Let's see who we have. Actually, I don't have to wait for the thing. I can just look at the So it should be Christian Billy and Lester Martinez. Yeah. So it's Christian Billy versus Lester Martinez. Super middleweight interim world championship. High record. Good records. Okay. Let's see that one. It's a little bit... I like this is super welterweight or super middleweight. Hold up. Which one? Super middleweight. Okay, super middleweight. Middleweight is always to me in boxing. It's like a very cool weight class. It's the combination of speed and power. Like you kind of have both, so it's very, very effective, like and very interesting to watch. What do you think about it? Alcohol is no good. I do agree. It's not a single research that proves that alcohol has any benefit for your health. Mixed drinks are better, occasional, but good for you, not missing anything with alcohol. Again, even with the mixed drinks, I I rather prefer to drink a juice in occasion rather than that. Okay, we're starting here, guys. Okay, let's watch this one. Okay. Okay, Billy is jacked, that's for sure. And he's pressuring Martinez heavily. Let's see energy-wise how that goes. Okay, Billy works stomach up, like just tries to. Has Martinez in the corner. Martinez is heavy puncher too. Okay, he already. Okay, Martinez exploded, got Billy on the like a hook, now left hook, and now he slowed down. So it's just not gonna be a one-sided beating. I'm pretty much sure. Yeah, exactly. He's catching, like Billy's pushing and working a lot on the core, but now it's not on the ropes anymore because Martinez got the timing, did the counter punches, and he's powerful too. He might not seem as powerful, but he is powerful. And I'm a little bit concerned for Billy when it comes to. Okay, that was good. Yeah, good. That was a good double hook by Billy. But then now it's just ink changes. Okay, good jab by Martinez. Billy keeps working from the core and the up. Okay, Martinez keeps catching. So when he goes to the stomach, Martinez catches him to the hooks, uppercuts to the face. Jab from Martinez. Again, another jab to the Martinez. Jab cross. Okay, and Billy gets. So now it kind of goes back and forth, but I have a feeling that Billy might get tired quicker. He kind of went for like getting that knockout, but I think just did it against the wrong guy. Yeah. Uppercut, Martinez getting on stomach. Uppercuts. So yeah, it's like a close distance in the work now because Billy is literally pushing there. Okay, Martinez works quite good on the distance as well. He pushes the distance. He gets back into the closer distance, but then he throws those jabs it out. So Billy still got. Okay, Phil's first round is cool. Yeah, it's a water first round, exactly. Yeah, I mean that looks exciting. Let's see how it goes. A lot of energy expanded in the first round already, and Billy already looks tired. So we'll see. I think he's gonna start slowing down from the second round now. When it comes to Martinez, he's more preserving of his energy. He throws out his jabs, he takes the right momentum, and efficiency-wise, I think he's more efficient on landing. He's thrown basically less punches, but the ones that landed, where the amount of the landed punches is more bigger, the affecting ones. Okay. Let's see the chat. The strong dude is all gas, no brakes. He's trying to bully him already. Yeah, good point. Okay, keep scrolling up, guys. The uppercuts, nice adjustment. Yeah, that's true. Gonna ride around after gas. Well, he's still going. Yeah. Yeah. Well, okay. So Martinez is gonna have to be careful with diving this head under. Okay, so he gotta be careful because if he kind of gets swallowed in those heavy punches of the Billy guy, just not gonna be good. Okay, good uppercuts by Martinez. Billy still good speed, good power. I cannot say anything. The frequency is decreasing. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so the referees like get up, just start over. Okay. Oh, good, good. Okay, that was a good exchange. Billy landed 3 punches right to the chin. Martinez did the same. Okay, I start seeing Martinez getting tired here too. Okay, so now we can see how just no break, just gas, just pushing in, how that exhausts another guy. Okay, look at this. Billy encountered Martinez in this one. Okay, yeah, like uppercut hooks from both sides, but exactly. Super middleweight is, that's what I said. It's a great super middleweight is a great combination of the super, like it's a great weight class because it's a combination of speed, in some cases at least speed and power. It's very exciting to watch. I would still love to watch more of the like longer distance too, but so far it's very exciting. But you see, it's actually Billy's pressure getting his effect. Martinez is getting tired too. So I don't know. We'll see who's gonna break first. I wouldn't want to stay, I wouldn't want to stay in that distance with Billy. Like again, it's clean. Like it really lands clean. It really does. Okay. You know what? I was wrong when I said the second round he's gonna start slowing down. He apparently is not. It's not so far. And if Martinez gonna stay and play his game, I don't think it's gonna go well for him because power. There is a difference in the power. Speed, explosivity, both have that on point at this point. But I think he needs to start working more on the distance, work as a second number, get him like a longer jab, crosses, everything that just prevents Billy from coming in because he basically lays on you. He doesn't even do much anything. He doesn't do like sleeps or peekaboo or anything together. He just lays, pressures it with his body weight and just, does the work from there. So what do you think about it? Martinez got the thick Guatemalan build, by the way. Yeah, that's a good point. I worked as okay. I'm Georgian, guys. Okay, but sorry, I'm so excited to watch this one. For Martinez to get off ropes. I mean, yeah, sure. Don't stay there. Like for Martinez, I would say don't stay there. It's way too damage. Okay, good uppercut, Martinez. Good uppercut by Billy. I'm just wondering who's gonna get exhausted like faster. That might be one of those fights we just go like a gladiator, very close fights, just foot by foot, and yeah, we'll see. If they're okay, that was good by Martinez. It was, yeah. But yeah, anyways, it's just if there is no adjustments from either side, then more like from Martinez's side because he seems to be more capable of doing like a longer distance shots, then it's just gonna go like this. It's gonna go more clinching and just head to head. Doing some exchanges, occasionally more explosive, but it's gonna get clumsier over time. So share with me, what do you think? Okay, Martinez, you see Martinez even pushing him away now. So pushing when that he throws the punches after. Okay, he still engages in the closer distance too. Okay, that was a good right hook. Get off the rope. Get off the rope. Yes, get off the rope. Both guys are tough. Okay, it's very good that those two punches missed Martinez, because that was the strong ones. It kind of missed like right here. Okay, good. So when he starts from further, those land. Oh, I missed that one. Of getting, yeah, big shots from Billy. It was like right hook. And the problem is the guys hold the pressure. I mean, I don't know how long he's going to be capable of doing that, but like, yeah, I mean, yeah, guy is landing 73%. Okay, finally, he used his glove, because those were like, those two hooks were monstrous. Okay. That is a war, yeah. That is a war. But stylistically, it would be, because Billy is not that much of the like a technician. He has a good timing in the close distance, but he's not really trying to do a specific footwork, his body movement to get in. So it's easier to work on distance. If you actually work on distance and don't engage in that war, stylistically, that would be a better choice. I do believe that. But from the other hand, we're getting this war, and we have this type of boxing match where it's just the same style exchange, playing the same game. And well, Martinez definitely does. In occasion, he increases the distance, and he does it quite efficiently, lands the punches from there and then closes it again. But yeah, I mean, so far it goes hand to hand, I would say. I would say even Billy is getting more, like he pushes very well. So we'll see how it goes in the later rounds. Okay. Yeah. So it's Billy lands couple hooks, and then Martinez lands uppercut straight away. It's just you gotta keep watching to follow up on everything. Like total landed punches is like similar amount in this round at this point. Okay, core. He still had that explosivity, even though he's getting more tired. He definitely preserves that explosivity for the punches. Just like boom, 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 like just, and that can be dangerous. Yeah, don't touch the head. Okay, Martinez got the clean left hook to his head. Billy works well to the stomach. You know, let's give that guy the credit. He actually grinds it in, and that is like accumulated fatigue. Core punches are not fun, okay? Do you like? I love Manny Pacquiao. Sorry guys, I gotta. It's already. The light is coming up. I need to charge my phone. Okay, so I still can keep live streaming for you for the rest of the bout. Liver shots are not fun. That's true. I'm Georgian. I have some Russian, Ukrainian bloods, but I was born in Georgia. My father is Georgian, so yeah, I'm pretty much Georgian. Okay, here they seem to be more tired now, and it's just the fourth round. Good shot by Billy. They're way slower. Guys are way slower. But and I love how Martinez tries to push him away, like just leave me alone kind of thing. But the guy literally just sticks, glues in back to Martinez. That's, I mean, what can I say? That's a war. What part of Georgia? Georgia, the country, Tbilisi specifically, not the state. Oh, that's the problem with boxers like Billy. If you work them purely on the distance, go like a jabs, hard crosses, just let them punch the air and then do it again. They're done very quickly. But if you let them punch you, and if you actually stay in that range where they're so dangerous, and you just get those hit by those punches, then it's a different story. And I think Martinez's game plan is not very efficient against Billy in this situation. So let's see if they do some adjustments. Yeah, the commentator said the same thing as I did a second ago. I thought you were American at first. Thanks. I am glad if my English sounds good enough for American. Okay, so what do we have here now? Yeah, and Billy's still dangerous. Still don't underestimate that guy and don't play with him in the clinch game. But yeah, it's hard charging. That's a good point. That's how you would call him Billy. But yeah, I don't know. If Martinez continues that way, I think Billy, they're gonna give that fight to a win to Billy. Like okay, now it seems to be like more distance, like he goes a little bit further, but he still falls forward. That's what, probably just because that is also his style, and this is where he what he's used to do. And though that was like a slap hook by Martinez, and Billy just keeps gluing like he does. Yeah, just maintaining the pace, gluing to Martinez, and just okay. Martinez jabbed him out for a second, but then doesn't matter. Still gets in, pushing him with the shoulders. That's not easy thing to do either. Okay, so punches landed. Martinez. Okay, Billy's winning by rights, lefts, and total punches landed. He actually does. The guy is just grinding his way to for the win. Okay, round is ended. You're too beautiful to be so knowledgeable about boxing. I've been told that I'm too beautiful to do boxing, but being knowledgeable about boxing is, I think, pretty much everyone can do that if they love watching the sport. I'm here just for you. Please don't ignore my messages, please. I'm not ignoring anyone, but I'm also watching the fight. I'm learning so much from you. This is fun. Thanks, I appreciate it, Kyla. I mean, I think we all are learning a little bit here. When did you left modeling? I never did modeling. They told me I'm too fat. How old are you? I'm 25. But anyways, it's a sixth round of the Billy versus Martinez. So let me watch it because it is quite exciting fight in its own way. I wish American women were more like you. American women are boring. Well, I know one American woman at the very least that is not boring, and her name is Kyla, and she's right in the chat. She's from Texas. So I guess U.S. is just big, you know, and you probably are in your city, in your state, and maybe you traveled a little bit around the U.S. But it's almost like every state is like a country, and there are so many cities in each state. So I guess there are great men and women in US. I do believe that. I meet a lot here in the chat. Okay, Becky Lynch comments. Thanks, guys. Okay. Okay, good shots by Martinez. Billy finally slowing down. Not like I wish that guy loses or anything. I'm just saying that he. Okay, now Martinez got straight, left, right, Billy, and the hooks. Okay, now Billy's having his guard lower, and Martinez works more efficiently on the distance. Okay, and it's a sixth round now, so we'll see if the. Okay, that was a good lean against the rope. That was knocked. It was not knocked. Not. It was no knockdown. He just slept. But before that, it was good lean against the rope and then cross punch. Same again. Okay, now Martinez works more efficiently on the distance, and Billy also tries to go on the distance too. Now he has a problem with pushing in. Okay, interesting. Now the fight stance changed. Both of them are working on a longer distance, and Billy also showed that he actually, like changed the shape, it changed the form, does it in that way, and it's just in the end of this round. So we'll see. Let's see how the seventh round goes. Man, when you get famous more, please help around helpless people, and we will try to support you at every moment. I'll try my best. Nice to meet you. Have a good day. Thank you very much. Gladiators, they both are warriors. They absolutely are. But you notice the difference, the shift in the style now in the strategy. So let's see. Let's see how it goes in the seventh round. Now from the seventh round. Crawford is watching. Crawford is not watching. He's staring. He's like staring at guys. Okay. Okay, Martinez keeping it on distance. Yes, jabbing it out. Billy seems to be tired, but still explosive. Shouldn't underestimate that guy. Martinez seems to cutting a little bit more angles. At least he did that in that moment. Okay, good. Yes, he's working on the distance more, but he still dives in his head down and he just sets himself up for the Billy hooks, which is not the very good thing to do. Left hook by Martinez, and then left hook by two double left hook by Billy. Again, diving in again, like that one thing Martinez does, and this is a huge mistake, is diving his head down and basically setting himself up for Billy's hooks and uppercuts. That's not a good. Okay, the exchange goes on. Distance is like it's not that tight anymore. They're more like, switch. Martinez tries to go on the distance, pushes Billy away again. Okay. Exactly, like the commentator is saying exactly. He drops like just a second. Now they're saying that he has a tendency to drop his head down and like just, and it's not good for him. Yeah, I mean, again, like he's swallowing those punches specifically because of his own mistake in his work, and Bill is gonna obviously use that. Whenever you leave your hands to that guy, he's gonna punch it. Also, does great body shots. Like he definitely does a good with body shots. Again, had this two down, two forward. Work on the distance. No, work on the distance. Like Martinez again, dropping in the. Okay, we have like a. Okay, good. The right cross by Martinez. Okay, don't drop the head. Yeah, Billy has the last few seconds he throws a power shot that land. And again, both guys are tough, both gladiators, but Martinez, like I think the way the a lot of missed points, a lot of um, opportunities he gives away because of that a tendency to drop his head forward, right to the trap where Billy just lands those punches. So that has to be worked on stylistically, I would say. Okay, guy. I'm putting in a timeout. Like a 10-minute timeout. You think it will be a draw? Yeah, we'll see. We have a couple more rounds. Actually, 3 more rounds. Yeah, you gotta be a great shape to be able to fight like this. That's for sure. Okay, let me just see what you guys saying. It's even more violent looking in the slow motion. Yeah, it is like the muscle definition, the power is very visible. Okay. Definitely needs to keep his hands up and use his feet. Yeah, I mean, we know the style that works against the the brawling pressure, but sometimes it just some boxer cannot really execute it very efficiently. It still goes for a great fight. I just think that uh, Billy does the thing more efficiently in that style, in that clash. And he's still explosive. Like, even though he's preserving himself more now, he's way more explosive. And now, good exchanges from both, but Billy just having more landed punches. Okay, good. But by Martinez. Yeah, again, dropping his head. Not good. Not good for Martinez. Ooh. Okay, that was a tough one. Strong one by Billy. Again, more because the guy Martinez is gonna has to go, like, he has to leave the. Okay, good move by Martinez, but he needs to leave the ropes. Okay, the head was dropped again, and that is like the biggest mistake of that guy. I think we have like a few seconds left. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, time. Your answer were Irish. Well, I'm not natural ginger, but I definitely have a lot of um, mix. I do know that I have some Slavic blood. I have Caucasian, Georgian blood, some Armenian, and that's the things I know. I never did the genetical test though. I think I could. Yeah, I asked that before, and I forgot to include that in the live stream. I mean, I think Crawford and Canelo will be a draw. That can be, and that actually, if that fight is very close, they would do that, a draw, because they would want to mean do the rematch and obviously make money out of it. So for sure. And Billy really wants this win. It definitely does. The dudes are superhuman. I mean, well, to be there, they definitely passed the the doping test. But I mean, you it's rather crazy genetics, or there definitely has to be some cycle in, like. I'm not gonna even talk about it. We're talking more about the skill that they show on the ring here. Yeah. Good by Martinez. But just move out the ropes. No points of being on the ropes now. Well, they both enjoy that though. I can see both of them smiling or something. Yeah. Okay, good. Good. Okay, so Martinez, the commentators were just saying about that he actually has skills if he goes for it, and he actually did, and he landed multiple punches on Billy, that he just took them clean. Again, good, good. Yeah, same. Again, and when he starts working from the middle or longer distance, yeah, yeah. Billy's getting tired. Billy's getting tired. Okay, let's see what if Martinez is gonna really use that. Okay, don't. Good exchange. So by Billy, by and back by Martinez, they just do like exchanges. Yeah, it's a gladiator exchange, guys. Yeah. Yeah, Martinez had to leave the ropes longer ago. The reason why I think is he's doing what he's doing is because this is what he's been training. This is how he used to do it. He likes to use ropes as the leverage, kind of be in the corner. Just he feels comfortable there. But from the other hand, it doesn't give him the chance. Not chance, but like he just doesn't do that too often to go out from the ropes and actually use his footwork to oppose someone like Billy. Billy literally ran after him like in the last second, so it's quite funny. The guy really wants to win. Most of these guys are on steroids, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, that's a great area of the sport. I'm exhausted watching them. LOL. Well, fair point. Who do you think would win out of Conor McGregor versus Canelo? Of course, Canelo. In the boxing match. This is water, guys. Okay, we have the last round. Last round, guys. Well, everything can happen in a round, but the tendency which saw from the Martinez, he could actually go for it and then really set up the knockout, but he didn't because I don't think he actually exactly knows how to do that. I mean, he can do it and he could, but he kind of doesn't go in fully in. From the other hand, Billy is very determined. A good uppercut by Martinez. Another good uppercut by Martinez. Billy is quite tired, but still, he's determined. So I don't know. Most likely it's gonna end through the decision. Rather a draw, or I don't know. It's a close fight that could be given either way, and people can agree to disagree. Billy was definitely winning first 6 rounds. From the sixth round, he started slowing down, and Martinez showed a lot of arsenal that he has. But at the same time, he did not. He could do way better. He could go for more, but he didn't. So I don't know if he's gonna help him to like outweigh by points, because Billy has a way more landed punches total. Yeah. Or less than a minute left, guys. This might be a draw. Yeah, it might be a draw. Or it could go either way. Point wise, it's still on Billy. Ooh, that was powerful punch by Billy. Okay, 25 seconds left. Okay, look. I'm back in Billy and Martinez again. It's like Billy. Okay, I love how exciting it was. Like 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, it's powerful by Billy. But yeah, they all emptied the tank. I mean, that's very well phrased. Quite exciting. I mean, We nowadays we miss some gladiator fights in boxing, and that was one of those. What do you think about it? See you next live. Bye. Okay, you have a good day or good night, depending where you're from, and see you in the next live. Martinez was herboting a lot, so Billy should win if it's not a draw. Yeah, I would give that to Billy as well. Martinez was headbutting. He wasn't doing it intentionally, but yeah, he was like his major flaw was for himself as well. Like he was dropping it, literally feeding Billy the opportunity to punch that head. So yeah, I mean both did like they created a great fight together, but I think Billy did way better if we talk about the plan of the match at the from his side and um, just grinding through more landed punches, a better pressure essentially. So yeah, should go to Billy. We'll see that in a bit. Okay, I'm gonna time out someone here because we're here to watch the fight, okay? Okay, someone says another timeout. Someone says in Russian, the red hat talk in Russian, and I'm not gonna talk in Russian in my YouTube channel. I can respond it occasionally, but I'm not gonna talk in Russian. I haven't watched the live fight since Tyson Paul let down. This is even better than I expected. Great fights tonight. Yeah, because those are real fights, actually. You think the Walsh gets the knockout? I don't know exactly. This is draw. Okay. You know, fair enough. Fair enough. A draw. I mean, still, I would give it to Billy. Okay? Would still go give it to Billy. But draw is not like when you have such a close fight, it's kind of like okay, you give a draw and it's not the worst outcome of the fight. But what do you think? Neither deserve to lose. If you look at it that way, if you take a loss as the like a that neither deserve to lose perspective, then I agree, because yeah, um, definitely Martinez also put the heart in it. Okay, as much as he knew, as much as he could, and he actually showed some cool skill set and ability to catch, like you do a technical work as well. So yeah, I mean that's a good perspective. Still would go from Billy. Well, Michael Chandler. It's cool. Anyways, guys, well, I think we have. Oh man, it's already like 7 a.m. in the morning. I'm gonna sleep all day, I think, after that. Let me see if we have. Yeah, I have. Okay, so next fight we have is. Just 1 second. Yeah, we have Walsh versus Burgos. I don't know. We gotta watch the fight and see how it goes. Someone asked about the Walsh potential knockout, and I said I'm not sure because I haven't seen his fight actually. So I need to watch this one at least. I ain't mad at the judges for calling it draw, but I would have gone Billy. Yeah, same. Salute Red, Crawford in 5. Mm, we'll see. Like, again, stoppage against, like, that would be a legendary thing to do. A knockout, do the technical knockout on Canelo, okay? So, I don't necessarily see stoppage there from the Crawford side. 100, and even when it comes to Crawford, I just don't know how hard he, like, I have you seen that guy getting punched even? Like his style is so matrix style, so it's like he barely gets punched in his face ever. If he's gonna manage to do it with Canelo, obviously he's not gonna get knocked out. But it's also another question: if he's able to take such heavy punches like Canelo does. So yeah, we'll see. And I mean, that's why this fight is so freaking exciting. Like the new boxing history can be written from both both ways in this fight. So yeah, let's see. 8:45 is approaching. That's right. What time is it now? So it's okay. So it's 7:22. In a few minutes, we're gonna have last fight from the main card, and then we have the fight. And I haven't slept all night, guys, to watch this thing live and to live stream it at the same time. I haven't slept all freaking night. Let me try to. And I need to keep my thing, both the stabilizer and the phone, charged. Crawford by decision, in my opinion. I go for that too. If it gets to decision, I do believe that Crawford wins by decision. But it might not get to the decision. We don't know it yet. Hello, ma'am. Good morning. Good morning. Crawford by decision. Where are you from? I'm from Georgia, Tbilisi. How old are you? I'm 25 years old. Yes, I'm from Georgia. Do you have a boyfriend? I have a husband, and he was moderating a little bit, but he fell asleep. You watch UFC as well? Yes, I do, but I haven't been watching, like, what was the event? I mean, there was the Lopez fight, Diego Lopez fight against Silva. So I haven't watched this one, so I think I missed the event. But yeah, I was so much occupied with this card and this event, this boxing match, so I kind of overlooked everything else. Gamarjova, Sakartvelo. Yes, that's true. Miro. Miro is Georgian name, so you potentially might be Georgian. It's Mirian. Is Mirap or Ilya a bigger star in Georgia? Oh, definitely, they're quite big. I think everyone knows them. Like, everyone knows who Mirap and Ilya are in Georgia. Even the people who don't watch the sport at all. Do you box? Yes, I do. What country are you in currently? I'm in Georgia, my home country. and it's 7:30 almost in the morning now. Well, you married so young. Is he a boxer too? No, he's not a boxer. He used to be proximity wingsuit flyer, and he was in extreme sports. And well, I am teaching him boxing, so he basically training boxing with me, and I'm coaching him. And well, at this point, I'm 25 years old, so maybe by Western. I mean, it depends. It depends. My maturity level been always quite high. I've always been an old soul, and I do believe that when they tell you, "Oh, live your life," kind of thing. I mean, well, when you meet the best person, your best friend, your soulmate, why can't you live your best life together, right? So like when people say, "Oh, you," it's not like I married young at like 16, 17, God forbid. Like, I mean, it has to be a certain age, you know, and it has to be a certain level of maturity, but then it doesn't have to be 30, 36, and 40 and etc., you know. They're everyone, and yeah, we all are free to choose when to marry from a certain legal age. That's the best thing, I think here. Much love from the UK. Thank you. A lot of love to you from Georgia. It's only 10:30 p.m. here in Texas. I've only slept for like 5 hours over the last 3 days. I've been real messed up about Charlie and Irina. Hanging out with you really helps me, my mind off the set. I mean, I understand you streaming with you guys and talking with you also helps me. I've been quite wrecked for the even though it happened very far away, it really touched me. And there's some other things that have happened too, and you know, it's just sometimes you face the realities of life and the world, how cruel it can be, how unfair it can be, and that's just heartbreaking. But then you regain hope in people and in community when you talk to people like you, Kyla, and like all of you guys here, and it just makes you feel better. It makes you feel safer, more comforted. So that's we need each other. We need each other in the hard times, and I'm happy to be here for you guys. Cool. What is your favorite combination? There are quite many. I do like, for example, jab, hook, cross, uppercut, sleeve, uppercut, hook, hook, for example. I like those kind of combinations. I was in Georgia 2 months ago. Well, you're Sandro, so you're that's how we call Alexander um, shortly in Georgia. So are you Georgian? Where do you watch your matches? There are no any matches saved because I tried to look for it, and the amateur matches have not been recorded. But I'm looking forward. I'm training now to get to the competitive professional boxing. And whenever I'm gonna have a match, a real match, and even when I already live stream my training sparrings and stuff like that. But when I actually have a real match, a real sparrings, I was gonna live stream that or broadcast and all that kind of stuff. So feel free to join and um, just follow me on my YouTube, and you're gonna see the journey. It's like 11:27 Tennessee, Spring City. That's cool. It's someone for first time on my live stream. Someone from Tennessee, special from Spring City. Uh, Look natural MMA fighter, boxer. I'm half Georgian. My mother went to Germany, but I grew up with a lot of Georgian stuff. Oh, that's cool. Technically, I'm half Georgian. It just I was raised in Georgia, but I'm my father is Georgian with some Armenian roots, and my mom is half Russian, half Ukrainian. So I, from my mother's side, I have a dominantly Slavic blood. How did you get in boxing? I'm oldest child in my family and all the girls, so just wanted to be tough, wanted to be able to protect and just be mentally, not as much physically, but more like a mentally stronger. And I started it just for myself, but then it just became a bigger thing, an important part of my life. In my heart, I'm full Georgian. That's cool. What is the meaning of combination? I mean, what is the meaning of the combination? It's a combination of the punches. So you put few punches together, that creates a combination. What do you think about Russia and Ukraine conflict-wise? Obviously, I'm not friendly with the Russian politics, but I have relatives from both sides, and some of them found the peace with each other. And yeah, I mean, they don't agree what is happening with the situation. But it's a such complicated topic. It's just hard to talk about it. That conflict definitely touched my family, touched me closely, and in the beginning, it was very very hard to deal with. Now it's just everyone wants peace. I think just the regular people wants that thing to end. Yes, there is political claims that who like Ukraine preserving their land and get their lands back, and Russia kind of back off. I understand that would be fair, but essentially everyone wants to have a peace and get back to the normal life. That's what I know from my relatives from both sides and people I personally know. Okay, but we have a starting a new in the second fight, so that's the last fight on the main card. Main event. With what round? I think it's gonna be decision towards Crawford. We'll see. Okay. Okay, I have both undefeated. 10 rounds. Okay, we have super welterweight division. We have Welsh against Vargas. Both are undefeated. 17-0 to Fernando Vargas and 15 knockout. That's a super high knockout ratio. That's super. So what's your background work? I'm online. I'm a personal trainer. This is how I took a pretty course many years ago, and then since then I've been working that. I reclassified to online trainings, learned English. That helped me to go more like abroad and to work online with English speaking people. And okay, and we have Callum Walsh. We have 14 0 and 11 knockouts. Also very high knockout ratio. So that is supposed to be an exciting fight because actually here, one of this, unless it's a draw, one of these guys gonna get one on their defeating record. So let's see. I don't think so. Most Georgians want to eat. Well, there are a lot of Georgians in Germany for sure, but Spain, Italy, yeah, there are quite a lot there too. I hope Walsh wins, but Vargas is a very tough fighter. Well, he seems like. What time is the main event? It's after this one, so it should be around in the 45 minutes, something like that. You're amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it, Diamond. But okay, go get your sleep, and well, I'm gonna stick around longer. Okay, let's see. Round one. Okay. Okay, so guys, oh, it's Southpaw versus Southpaw. Good points because I didn't notice that in the beginning. It's very unusual when I talk to the Southpaws. When they meet the Southpaw, it's not the same as righty against righty. It feels different. They feel very uncomfortable. So it explains why they're very kind of careful. Yeah, they just they just get used to the distance, get used to the movement. Okay, stomach from Vargas. Okay, good one by Walsh. Walsh has already said it. Ooh, that wasn't a knockdown. It was just a kind of it was a powerful punch in the chest by Burgess. But yeah, I was saying that Walsh has that left hand set up already, being ready to catch Burgess in any moment. But this is how what southpaws do. They have a very good reaction on their left hand. And it's interesting how they're like when you're righty against righty, you actually try to stand a little bit more inside, so you kind of straight your front leg against their back leg, and then the back leg against their front leg, so you have a better perimeter on the body and on the like the whole body of the opponent. But because there's like southpaws are used to step outside of the righties, here I can see their front legs are straightened up together, but it also makes it harder to actually get there, have a full angle to properly get there. So let's see. I mean, they definitely neither of them having an advantage in this one. Yeah, and you see, first round, not really exciting. It was more getting adjusted, getting acquainted for both of them, and we'll see how quickly they're gonna adjust in the next following rounds. You're going to try to compete for intergender championship? No, I do believe in biology. I have a big face in biology and physiology, and men and women are built differently. Okay, you have a great female boxers and fighters who tried to dare a man, just a regular man, not like elite level, a regular good fighter, or like just solid, or maybe even low, like below solid, and they just beaten. They just ended up getting beaten up. Even without that much of the effort of the men, so like even you could see that those men were holding back pretty much. So if you have like a sports match when it's not like element of unexpected, it's not like self-defense or anything like that, if you're just fully aware of your opponent standing right in front of you, their build is their size, it doesn't work. Okay, women should fight against women, period. How old are you? I'm 25. What do you think is the GOAT in male and female boxing? And GOAT all time, Tyson is my first one, first big. Second would be Roy Jones Jr. Bernard Hopkins was a legend, and again, so on and on and on. Usyk is definitely one of the GOATs. So I always struggle saying it, like responding to that question. In female, Clarissa Shields, Katie Taylor, and Wolf from the old ones, Lila Ali, I guess. Okay. But there are others too, it's just... Okay, let me just focus on the match, guys. Okay, jabs. Throwing. Okay. Okay, good body shots by Walsh. Exactly, finding those openings and patterns. Like this is what they're doing now. So it might go for 2, maybe 3 rounds, and by the end of the 3 rounds, they start getting comfortable, or one of them starts getting comfortable. Okay, definitely Walsh goes for those that body shots. Good. Okay, nice. Good work from ropes by Walsh. Good defense. Oh, nice. Very fast. Both of them are so fast. Yeah, that's the speed boxing. That's like they're gonna try to catch each other, counter punch, react. Yeah. Okay. Seems like Walsh having a height advantage too. Not sure. I'm not so sure about the reach though. Think Crawford can do it again. Find live in live stream fight or Canelo Crawford. I cannot see. Time check. I mean, it's still not there. It's gonna be after this fight. Once I asked you about the problem while doing right and left sleep together, you told me to go back after left sleep, throw across or overhead. Actually, it worked. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad it worked. It also, you made it work for yourself. You know, there are certain things that work better for one people, and then it works a little bit differently for other. But I'm glad it worked for you. Do you know Habib in UFC? Yes, we all know who is Habib in UFC. Even if you just say Habib, I think we're gonna understand which Habib you mean. Julio Cesar Chavez is one of the goats too. I mean, absolutely agreed. Roy Jones Jr. in the house. Sure, I would mention him. Well, Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, Roberto Duran, and the rest of the four kings, and Muhammad Ali, obviously, and well, and that era you have George Foreman and Joe Frazier. There's so many. There's so many. Manny Pacquiao, one of the all-time favorites for me. And new, like a new scholars, like a newer boxers. It's just hard to point this one the best out of the best. Boxing is so diverse and so interesting, and it unlocks so many talents, so many hard-working souls that it's just hard to point like just a single person, and that's it. The more you learn about boxing, the more you learn about prominent boxers, the more you struggle with saying a single name. Do you know John Jones? Everyone knows John Jones who watches the sport. Mm. Yeah, Walsh. Oh, nice. Walsh. Stomach and uh, right cross. Left cross, I mean. Yeah, I kind of missed the first, actually, almost entire round here by talking to you guys. I'm not sure which this round, whoever it goes to. Okay, nice. Well, so far, Walsh seems to be more like he adapting technically better. He does. That's how it feels to me. Okay. Any comments on current geopolitical stance? Please, guys, don't give me numbers and don't give me geopolitics right now. I haven't slept all night, and I'm just actually trying to keep my focus through this the this fight and the main fight that are left, and then I'm gonna go to bed and sleep probably entire day. Tony Ferguson, that's a sad story. Oh, Julio Cesar Chavez. To someone mention him, huh? He's watching this fight. That's right. Are you from Israel? I think you are. No, I'm from Georgia. It's Tbilisi. Okay. Okay, good. Right hook by landing by right hook by Walsh. Well, Walsh seems to be more adapting. That's all I'm saying. Okay, good body shot. Good head. Good left cross. And shifting angles very well. Very fast. He's easier on the feet too. He's more comfortable. He already got the. Okay. Okay, nice shot by Burgess. There's definitely a size difference between Walsh and Vargas, and I think Walsh is doing well. He, yeah, Walsh is doing well by controlling the distance, working, get out, get on sides, having like a fasted, rapid responses. Good uppercut by Vargas. Good response by Walsh. Yeah, again, back punches from Vargas. The blinding jab by Walsh, and yeah, that one is effective, very effective if you're longer, if you're a taller boxer. But yeah, Walsh has higher landing punches both on head and the body. So yeah, I missed that left hook, but they're saying that left hook got to the Walsh jab. But okay, nice. Okay, again, that's pressure by Walsh. Mm-hmm. Okay, that was fourth round. Yeah, so far it seems that Walsh is winning by point. He's a little bit ahead of. Uh, uh, it's like there's not much damage there yet, I think both great. There is upper hand left by Vargas, and then we have a good left hook. Yeah, there's some highlights from both boxers, but Walsh is definitely ahead. Have you seen $1 Million Baby? Yes, I have. Who is winning? Well, so far Walsh is winning. It's a fourth. It was fourth round. Walsh is winning by points. Not a significant damage from the neither side at this point yet. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, Dana White is chewing chewing gum, like nervously. What's your record? How long you've been boxing? I have amateur record less than 5 fights. I haven't done way too much official fights. At that point, female boxing in Georgia wasn't that developed, and I did most of my boxing experience on the ring was the open ring sparrings and open ring fights uh, that were non-official. And then I retired for a long time, and I just trained for myself and did rare sparrings. And then before restarting training now, I haven't done sparrings like 2 years, and now it just restarted. But I still only done it with guys at this point, and obviously I'm talking about technical sparrings and just a smart work. So guys are just helping me to get used to the pressure, get tougher, get better adjusted to it. And yeah, I'm looking forward to meet some girls, go to their coach and do basically some sparrings with girls here locally in Georgia, and just see what's the level here, what's the level I'm at, and all that kind of stuff. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to live stream that, at least in the beginning. But I'm definitely I'm definitely gonna do. I'm gonna start and then see if it's gonna be possible to rather record it at least, or do something so I could show it to you. But yeah, that's what it is. I'm from Georgia, Tbilisi. Your hair looks majestic. Thank you. Okay, back to the fight. Fifth round. It's halfway through. Well, I've been watching. I wasn't commenting, but I've been watching, and so far, like Walsh is having an advantage in this round too. And it's like 40 seconds left now. Yeah. Okay, good one by Vargas. Three puncher, then a jab, but then response by Walsh. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna make sure that the phone doesn't die. If you have official fights, will you be eligible for Olympics? That's the thing. For Olympics, you need to get the license. So obviously, to get the national team, you need to win the nationals, all that kind of stuff. But once you're in the national team, you do some sort of competitions. You need to do the life. You have so prior to Olympics, the same year or a year before something, you have a qualification year, and then you need to get qualified. You need to basically fight on and hopefully win on those competitions. And usually it's the World Championship and Europe Championship and some international championship that can give that qualification. And once you're qualified, you can be hopefully taken by your country and financed to go to Olympics to represent your country. It's a little bit tricky. I think it varies. The policies vary from the country to country, but you definitely need the official qualification that you earn in the amateur boxing bouts. Okay, now we have six round. Okay, good catch on the left cross from Walsh. Walsh, good body shot by Vargas. Okay, good jab by Walsh. Hi everyone. I agree on that one with the commentator. They're evenly matched and they go to punch because like they for that's why they need to create a separation. They need to kind of break through that. Well, they say it's a more efficient was for Vargas Jr. maybe just by throwing punches, but doesn't really seem that much. Well, now, yeah, now he's thrown like three landed jabs on Walsh, but Walsh is still more pressuring. Okay, double like exchanging jabs. Okay, jab by Walsh again. Hi from UK. Hi. Watching your guy fighting. I mean, he's from Ireland technically, but in the meantime, it is morning now here, and I haven't slept at all tonight. That's exhausting, but yeah, it is what it is. I'm definitely going through this one. I'm definitely gonna go through the main event. Basically, I'm here for the main event, but I mean the main card being quite exciting. The previous fights were quite engaging, quite exciting. This one is more careful, but it's still great. Two great undefeated boxers, and we'll see. Um, he's it's not that high pace at the previous bouts, but it's still good. And we still have 4 rounds left. This is the seventh round now. Okay, nice by Walsh. Oh, good wave. Oh, attempt of the overhead from Vargas, and it's didn't land. Okay, 1-2 by Vargas. Still here with you, Alfie. Appreciate it. Thanks. It's in St. Louis. It's like 11 p.m. I mean, good for you guys. Yeah, was good jab by Walsh. Good body shot. Hook. Okay. Okay, nice combo by Vargas. Okay, the straight left by Walsh. Exchange again. Yeah, Walsh has more power punches. He had less jabs in this round. Okay, Walsh is playing now with the just blinding jab, just teasing jab. Just setting up for the left straight, but missing. Alvarez is doing a great job for leaving for the ropes. Okay, now all of a sudden they decide to get head to head. Interesting. No, very interesting boxers, both of them. I'll be honest, I haven't seen them fighting before, but they both being undefeated, both having high knockout ratio, but definitely they're struggling with each other. That was a good by Walsh. Do 2 punches. What's up, everyone? Hi. Walsh looks a lot bigger. Yeah, he does, and he is bigger because sometimes it's the angle of the recording and the like depending when you're standing on ring, but he looks bigger from all the angles, which means that he is bigger. Credit to Vargas. I thought he was going to be knocked out. Well, according to his record, like yeah, he doesn't seem to be a guy who gets knocked out. So it definitely has the strong stance. He definitely works strong. He's physically smaller. Let's be honest. That plays a big role. And stylistically, they quite, I wouldn't say similar, but they have a certain similar elements to their styles. And in that type of work, when you have, if you're taller, if you have a bigger reach, it's always more efficient for you than rather than your opponent. So let's see. Okay. Cat to hat. Okay, good exchanges. Okay, guys. Gotta charge my phone now. Just make sure that I'm not gonna stay out of the charge. Which one looks more confident? Confidence-wise, they both are okay, but it's each round, and I think Varba's corner, I understand that he's a little bit behind on points. So, and obviously Walsh knows that he's ahead of the points, that meaning that it definitely affects the confidence. But okay, good shot by Vargas, but then. But yeah, now Walsh is working more freely, throwing more punches, just scoring more points. I don't think it's gonna end up by knockout. Honestly, I don't really think so. It's a real technical exchange here. Walsh is dropping his hands, probably to demonstrate confidence. Good sleep and good right uppercut and head to head again. Body shot by Walsh. Well, Vargas in the ropes. I think Walsh needs to use that a little bit too. I mean, dropping head, not a very good idea. Ooh, good one by Walsh. Good left, straight left. Yeah, now you see that made Vargas more careful. Good body shot by Walsh. Good conch. Yeah, good, good conch punch. Okay, stomach in, but then immediate counter combination by Walsh. Yeah, but basically, yeah, Walsh is winning this fight, and it's most likely gonna end this way. Well, it's interesting. So Vargas' accuracy is higher, but it's a little bit interesting. Attempted. Okay, we have a higher attempt, and we have a landed. Okay, that's interesting. From here, it doesn't really seem like that unless you have numbers, but yeah, the accuracy. Yeah, the accuracy and the total thrown punch ratio in both are quite different. Lopez defeated Silva. I'm so happy Silva was cocky. So I'll watch this fight, but I already know about it. People here in the chat told me, and I'm happy to hear that. I like Lopez. I call a Callum knockout. We'll see. We'll see. There's still 2 more rounds there. Yeah, Barba's corner know that they are losing, so now they're giving him a certain task that's basically the only option he has to work on the pressure to try to get him. Okay. Well, Walsh also understands the assignment. He just throws those long punches, left body shot. Yep. Okay. Keep watching the fight. It's a nice round. Yeah, like even if those some of the punches are not very clean and they're just like help to set up the other punch or just spare the energy and just keep the Barbas on the distance, it's still um, it's still those are still strong punches. There's still helps the points. Um, it still has the psychological impact. So yeah, the Walsh seems to be winning. Okay, now he had like few punches landing right straightly on the Vargas. Vargas, sorry, why I say keep Vargas? Vargas. Okay, good sleep, good conch. Yeah, Walsh definitely dropped his. Okay, good one, Wall. Keep your hands up. That was a good shot, and now there are some more good shots by Vargas. Yeah, it was a little bit low. But yeah, no, Walsh does the back off, obviously. There's no point of backing off. Good the right hook and left cross from Walsh. And then 3 punchers again. Have a good night and God bless you. Thank you. Okay, we have a few more seconds of the 9th round. Okay, jab by Wipers. 2-3 punches by Walsh. Okay, time. Yeah, unless something else happens in the last round, Walsh is taking that one and stays undefeated. Are you seeing my comment? Which one? Hello. Hi. I see you now. Vargas needs to knock out to win. Yeah, that's true. But I don't think it's possible. I think it's possible. Walsh is bigger. Uh, it's not easy to get his chin in the proper angle. It just doesn't happen. It's not that easy just to get there and punch. You see, boxers hold those punches, quite heavy ones, quite well because of their stance, because of their position, and obviously defense and that kind of stuff. Oh, Canelo is getting his hands wrapped. That's awesome. It's awesome. Excited for this one. Okay, 10th round. Walsh versus Vargas. Nico D. Thank you very much for the donation. I appreciate it. I mean, guys, your super chat donations help to grow my channel, and yeah, I mean, highly appreciate it. Shout out to you, Nico. Hope you're doing well. Okay, good. Walsh's. Anyways, to me, even if that last round is close, it's not gonna do a very big difference. That's my opinion, unless Vargas somehow knockouts Walsh, but I don't see that happening. Shoutouts from Montreal, Quebec, Canada. That's great. You know, sometimes it's cool, like when I see people from US, from Canada, from Australia, it's like so far from where I am at this point. It's Georgia. You're a ginger too. That's great. Hey, how did you? I'm doing well, thank you. But yeah, we have a little bit more than a minute here on this one, and then we're gonna get ready for the main event, guys, okay? So far, what do we have? 66, Canelo, 34, Terrence. I mean, fair point. In this one, I think there is no shame to say rather one or another. They both are great boxer. Both are very unique in their own way, and we'll see who's gonna be better tonight, or to me, this morning. You're beautiful, by the way, but you already know that. Sure, thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, I managed to glow up from my ugly duckling years, so definitely take some healthy eating, good sleep, which I didn't get tonight. Okay. Yeah, they call it as the best round of the fight, but obviously because this is, and yeah, Walsh is just playing, teasing. Walsh won. 100%. Walsh definitely won. So good for him. He remains undefeated. But let's give the credit to Vargas. I mean, the guy has 17 wins and 13 or 14 knockouts or 15 knockouts, and he's tough. It's not easy to deal with. He wasn't easy to knock out or anything like that. Sometimes people will just underestimate great boxers. But also, the truth is, the better is the boxer, the harder it is to knock them out. Sometimes you might get there might be a lucky shot that can happen, everywhere, but generally, it's the better you are as a boxer, the harder it is to knock you out. Will we go to Indonesia to the weekend on the whole for the vacation travel? Yes, at some point, definitely. You're undefeated, in my opinion. You always. Guess. Thank you. Okay, now. Okay, I'm just gonna change the headphone because my ear is hurting. Yeah. Callum Walsh. That makes sense, guys. I mean, he won, clearly. Fair and square. So yeah, the commentator is talking that they don't agree exactly with the scoring, but I do believe that due to just the strong amount of the strong punches from Walsh, and the way how he made it look, even if they some of them didn't have that much of the impact, to me it looked, yeah, Vargas stood well, but at the same time it wasn't like very very close. The previous fight was very close, for example, like, and it was draw basically, right? But yeah, in this case, I don't think it was very very close. I think Walsh definitely uh, used his size, his style, his three puncher combos, and like quite offensive get ins and then get outs, just very efficiently. Today is my birthday. Happy birthday! Hi Temper, back up. Hi Diana and hi Chris if you're here. No, he's not here. He's sleeping now. I have not been in Canada so far, but maybe at some point. Why not? He threw like 300 more punches. Yeah, I mean, basically he did. Nice to meet you today and best wishes for you. Thank you very much. Okay, but are you ready for the big one? Are you ready for the fight of the night, or fight of the year, maybe even century? We'll see. Yeah, they're talking about the Ring magazine belt, and so it's being like very very high prestige. So legends like Sugar Ray Robinson and Floyd Mayweather and like many others, like the legends had, yeah, wore that one. So Mark Wahlberg is talking. I mean, the guy is definitely into fighting. He loves fighting, like fights and stuff. Crawford. Are you ready for a big one? Sorry, just has had to say it. That's okay. We all are ready for the big one. Pretty fired up for this fight. Been an awesome night already. Yeah, it's been cool. It's been nice. It's been an awesome morning, guys. Okay. Uh, Technically, Crawford will win. This is what I think too, by decision. That's how I see it. But that fight still can go either way, and it can leave so many surprises. Like it can leave us shocked, right? So just very looking for, very excited to see what's gonna go, how it's gonna go. But honestly, guys, I gotta go to bathroom quickly. So stay tuned. I'm gonna be back in a minute. Okay. And okay, I'm back. Okay. Okay, it didn't start yet. Still having some highlights going on. Hi everyone, how the new people coming in. Can easily be a draw. Rematch money would be super huge. Yeah, I didn't include it in the poll because I remembered about it. Basically, thinking about draw after. But yeah, I mean, if it's gonna be close fight, they're gonna do a draw. Yeah, that's gonna how it's gonna happen. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Just fit to Team P break. I mean, you gotta be make sure that nothing's gonna distract you. Ah, this is so exciting, guys. You're so pretty like a princess. You're so beautiful. Thanks, guys. I don't feel beautiful. I feel looking like a raccoon. I'm so exhausted, but I was waiting for this one. I haven't slept all night just to be able to watch this live. So gotta do it now. Oh, it's Seven Nation Army. I love this song. I feel like you're more like me than my own twin sister. Oh, you have a twin sister. That's cool. I mean, yeah, that's cool. Do you train boxing? Yes, I do. I do train boxing. If you watch my channel, you can see that I do. Don't make me come to Georgia, beautiful. Well, be careful with that. I have a husband here, and he's definitely, uh, he's definitely filtering the chat. Not now, but generally. So just letting you know, guys, for new people coming in the chess live stream, I'm married. I'm actually shaking adrenaline. Very exciting. Yeah. Okay, let's see how people state in the U.S. Georgia. Yeah, it's also in the state in U.S. That's true. But I'm in the country of Georgia, which is further. We're like literal opposites of the um, like different time zones. You know. What do you think is the purpose of learning self-defense by men and women to self-defend themselves? My husband is my lover and my best friend and my soulmate and my family. That's basically what my husband is. Okay. Yeah, these two guys were called both best of the pound for pound fighters, at least in the top list. And I think they did a great job with the promoting it, like the way they did all the stuff, like the video shooting, the video theme, the music, everything. Everything is cool. Hell, your hairstyle. Thank you. Do you know Becky Lynch? I am a Becky Lynch. That's at least according to people. Have you learned any martial arts? Do you think taekwondo is good for my kid? Any martial arts is good for your kid, but I did boxing. Canelo is too good from Crawford. Trust me, Crawford is goated, but you will get to know today why Canelo rated so high. I mean, I don't underestimate Canelo at all. I just don't think Canelo wins by decision. If Crawford pulls off like his style and on over him stylistically, he's gonna win. If he by submission, sorry, by decision. But Canelo might not let that happen. He's not gonna let that. Sorry, I'm so tired. I'm not even able to put the sentence together. What I mean is Canelo might be able to stop this fight before it ends. Okay, so that's one of the possibilities. Another possibility is a draw. The draw can happen too, if actually still stylistically they still clash well. But I most likely see Crawford just outboxing him if nothing else happens. Okay, so it's kind of like what if and which scenario goes and works in the situation. Okay. So I can do sitting round of jumping rope of 4 minutes acceleration every last 50 seconds, and I put up 2 kilo in every foot. I mean, that sounds like tough training. Well, guys, I have my contact email in my YouTube description, in my YouTube bio. So if they have any offers, you can try to send me there. But I'm letting you know, guys, my husband is the one who's filtering those. So if there are any inappropriate pictures, inappropriate things sent in the email, I'm not gonna see it. My husband's gonna see it, and you don't want my husband to see it. So yeah, just letting you know, guys. Are you ready for the last fight? Who are you going for? As I said, can go draw, can go knockout by Canelo, can go Crawford by decision, which is I see the most likely happening. But I'm not sure, and I can be wrong. Something else might happen. Again, waiting for that fight happening now. So how many rounds do you do in a jumping jack or a jumping rope? I mean, I do 10 minutes. I don't do like rounds. I do 10 minutes in a row. I can do 15, 20, and I've done 15, 22, but just for a warm up, I 10 minutes. Okay, guys. Okay, guys, I'm gonna refocus now more on the fight. Okay. I didn't get there. My twin and I were best friends growing up, but we had a bad falling out, so aren't friends anymore. We are complete opposites. I'm so sorry to hear that, but hopefully it's possible to reconnect. Me and my sister are quite opposite to my middle sister, like she's a middle sister in our family. But there is always two ways to repair a relationship, I do think, between the family. Okay, but now I'm a little bit getting tired of the promo videos. I mean, I think they're just showing them just to stretch out time so the guys can make sure that they're ready and their hands are wrapped up and all that kind of stuff, you know? Where are you from? I'm from Georgia, Tbilisi. It's a water or tequila. No, guys, that's 100% a water. This is just a wine bottle, and because it's a glass bottle, we just fill some water in it. I didn't watch the fight. What happened? It didn't happen yet. The main fight is just gonna start soon. What time is now in Georgia? It's like it's 8:30 a.m. I only saw Slop Silver highlights. I haven't seen that one yet. My sister doesn't have a red hair. She's brunette. I look beautiful. I look sleep deprived, I think. But yeah, I'm gonna watch this fight. I'm gonna go to bed. 12:32 a.m. over here, though. Beautiful brunette. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they're just playing the promotion videos, and honestly, just please show me the fight. I know you're gonna talk about each other that you're the best, or no, the other guy's the best. It's fine, but okay. And now we're starting. So now they're gonna show up for. I just put on the socks. They're gonna show up on the ring. I haven't slept like 20 or 33 years. I mean, bad for you, man. Not good. Sleep is important. One sleepless night and I'm done. I'm gonna sleep the next night. I'm actually gonna sleep now, like the same day. Like I'm very bad at uh, surviving through sleepless times. So who you got in this fight? As I said, if it's a decision, then Crawford. If it's a knockout, then Canelo. It can be a draw. And it can be everything else that I'm not necessarily predicting either. So. Okay, so is Crawford showing up first? I'm just wondering. I have some like a heavy metal music playing here. You're charming, guys. I think it's all just sleepiness. I'm scared for Crawford. Well, again, if those punches land, I would be scared too. But I don't know. The guy has very, very interesting style. Very interesting boxing style. Well, you look good. Tired as well. I'm so tired. I don't know what that means, but okay. Canelo looks scary and ready. Oh, I think both look scary and ready. And I don't think they're scared of each other. There's definitely some pressure and tension, but it's all adrenaline and excitement, I guess. Tool, one of my all-time favorite bands. That was Tool. Yeah, I'm so tired. I'm not recognizing anyone anymore. I was introduced to Tool by my friend, who is very, very like a massive fan. I'll tell you, Tool. I like to listen to it sometimes. Not like a huge fan, but like okay, now we have Antonio Banderas, like the. Ay, oh, mamón, a mi morena de mi corazón. I like true, but you've seen Power Slap really love those. I mean, I'm not a fan of Power Slap, but UFC is alright, and the mixed martial arts are great. Boxing definitely. Any other martial arts separately interesting to watch, and yeah, combat sports. Okay, now I start yawning. Like I'm so tired. Power up is a kind of useless sport. Well, it's also damaging. Like it's unnecessary damage, potentially brain damage long term. So just for nothing. Bless your heart, so dedicated. Stop burn. Wait, wait, IGD, wake up, redhead. This is just the beginning. Yes, it is. Waking up. Useless, yes, perhaps, but wild. Yeah, it is wild. Bare knuckle is also wild. Don't like that one either. Do you have a very hard sparring session? Definitely not now, but I had it. I had some before. I definitely not gonna do heavy sparrings that much as I used to do before at all because I changed my opinion regarding those for the preparation. Stubborn, cute. I mean, not for me, but for fun to watch. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I guess it can be fun. I'm just like I'm promoting health in on my channel too. So whatever every sport that is like a kind of beyond health completely, no matter what you do, is I'm just not a fan of those sports. No, I haven't seen the Tawny and Salt Poppy fight. I've seen some highlights and well, it wasn't like super like a boxing style. It was just like a upper body striking bout. There were some elements, but again, it wasn't that that good. But I was glad just for Tony to being able to win after so many years of little losses. But he also the guy has a clear CTE, so it's just sad to see the whole situation at this point. But okay, guys, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Crawford is coming out. Let's see. Yeah, like let's be honest, guys. Crawford has way more to lose. He's the underdog already. He's undefeated. He has to prove that he can win over someone as high caliber as Canelo is. There's so many ifs. And he's been saying that he's excited to prove everyone wrong. He said that on multiple occasions. So I think he has more pressure on him to a certain extent than Canelo. Obviously, I'm not taking away the personal pressure. Obviously, Canelo is also one of the boxers that who takes it very, very personally if there is any loss in his career. So I do believe that he's gonna do his best not to lose and win this fight. But I still think like Crawford, there's so much more eyes on him as an underdog. So let's see how he handles it. Let's see how both of them handle it. I'm gonna have to charge my phone properly from the computer. Yeah, just to make sure that it's not gonna die in the middle or something. But going for so long. I'm usually a patient person, but I haven't slept all night. I'm repeating that one more time, and I watched all the three previous fights, and finally, it's time. Uh, I mean, yeah. I mean, basically, I just have few predictions that it could go, whether these are out of way, but I cannot tell 100% what's gonna happen. Like it's so many things. Could be a history, like a new history written on the ring. So, yeah, just I don't have exact prediction. That's for sure. That would be disrespectful for both of them. I think. Yeah, one thing that I definitely don't want to happen is that fight to be more boring than the main card fights, because first two fights were actually good, actually quite intense and entertaining. So I hope this is still gonna be the best fight, the best match of the night. It has to be. Mariachis. This is water. Almost nothing left. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm a little bit tired, but I'm holding on. This is going to be crazy for sure. Let's watch it. Let's watch it all together. It's like even like I'm sitting for so many hours now that like it's getting uncomfortable. I think Canelo's intro song is cool. It's very, it's like a very gives a Mexican authentic vibe, and he's like a that's like the call for his roots. I don't know. It's cool. Do you think men should stop playing video games? Well, if men stop playing video games, I don't think the world's gonna collapse. So, I mean, I'm not telling anyone that they what they should do or not, but it wouldn't be something that harms the world that much. I got Canal, but it's 50-50 at this point. Anything can happen. That's kind of the thing. I mean, I said if Crawford, if it goes to decision, I have Crawford for that specifically, right? But when it comes to knockout, Canelo, I see. Even though Crawford has a very high ratio of knockouts, actually higher than Canelo, but Canelo knocked out people who, and he hadn't been knocked out by Triple G, for example, which is like was the hardest puncher I think in the division. So essentially, he has a very strong chin. Has his style is very like grinded to take that pressure. So I don't see him necessarily getting knocked out, right? That would be historical. If Crawford does that, like we gotta have to lift our hands up. But I don't think that's gonna happen because I don't want to like I don't underestimate Canelo. I would give a knockout possibility more to Canelo and decision possibility to Crawford. And it still could go draw somehow, like just we'll see. Hi, sup. Hope you reach your dreams and goals. Wish you nothing but success. Jesus Christ is King. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And thank you for your faith. Definitely. Do you shave you? No, I'm not gonna read this one. I'm so ready for this fight. Okay, but okay, guys. Let's focus on the fight, okay? Let's actually Crawford is older. He's like a he's 37. Canelo is 35. Uh, Crawford is slightly taller. Crawford's reach is oh okay yeah it's significantly bigger. The reach is significantly longer. It's like almost 4.5 inches in the Crawford side. And again, the way how he like works his style can be a big advantage for him. Again, we'll see. I'm not gonna say anything. No predictions from me. Like not no exact predictions from me. Oh my god, I'm having I'm shivering. Still here. Good. Still stick around. Who you got, Miss Ginger? I already said that it can go. No, it can go either way. And I will say that way. If it's decision, rather go for Crawford. If it's a knockout, rather go for Canelo. Like, I think that would be my final answer. And it can get draw too. If it's gonna be close enough, they're gonna try to make a draw out of it. And yeah, I don't know, shivering because of the excitement. I'm excited. I'm watching on my computer the fight, the live stream, which I cannot live stream because that would be copyright, would create some copyright issues. But I can live stream how I watched at the same time. What do you think Dana trying to pay the boxing fighters less? I don't really understand the question. You mean like MMA fighters less? I think fighters generally should be paid more, and yeah, this Paramount deal hopefully gonna bring it to the point that UFC fighters gonna get paid more. But boxing, I think pretty much it depends. But on a certain elite level, if you're in a good level, you're getting paid way more than a UFC fighter or MMA fighter. UFC is also like an elite organization. They pay the most compared to other organizations. But okay, we have announcement now. Okay, Crawford seems to be having a poker face. He definitely cannot stand still, and he's like moving around, but his eyes like look like stone cold. It definitely has some adrenaline rush and excitement, and like maybe even anxiety. But again, it's not about if you feel it or not. It's about how you direct it. I got Canelo, and I'm not even Mexican. I mean, absolutely. Like I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna tell anyone. I also I like both of them. I don't cheer for one specifically. Like okay, I got or I hope someone wins. I already said my opinion, so I want Canelo to win after that devastating Bivol loss. That would be, yeah, that's a good point because he also takes it quite personally, and I think he really gives all of it. And he is a legend. To me, Canelo Alvarez is already the legend. They're announcing fighters. Yes, they do. 63 against 2-2. How can you imagine how big of the difference is? Like most of the like people don't have like that big records nowadays in the boxing. Like Canelo is one of the boxers that has like 63 wins and only 2 losses comparing to those 63 wins. That's massive. That's a very solid, I would say even legendary record, especially in the modern boxing. It's going to points and going to be a draw. Well, they will try to make a draw if it's close enough fight. That I can agree with, but they cannot make it a draw if it's not close, right? If it's decision, I go for Crawford. If it's a knockout, I would give knockout more to Canelo, due to like a possibility of the knockout. I know I look sleepy because I'm sleepy. I haven't slept all night, and I'm here for this fight, and it's starting, man. Okay. People are also underestimating Canelo's experience. I believe. I think it's straight to the. I agree with that. You shouldn't underestimate his experience. Okay, it's starting. My name is Diana, and I don't have children at this point. Me and my husband don't have, but we're planning in the future. Okay, we're starting. Interesting. Okay, Crawford actually looks bigger. A lot of people are saying the Canelo looks bigger, but he not on the ring. Depends on the angle. I need to look on all the angles. So now, yeah, they're just being very careful. They're gonna take their time to investigate each other. And yeah, Canelo is in the right, the orthodox, and Crawford takes the southpaw stance at this point. And he has a longer reach, guys. Don't forget that. Okay, so just the air jab from Crawford. Okay, Canelo is like a lot of body movement. Okay, gradually pushing Crawford against, like, closer to the ropes. Okay. Okay. Crawford successfully slips the... Yeah, both... Okay, landing big right hand. Yeah, and the left one body shot by Canelo. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Two successful right crosses from Canelo, the very powerful ones. Okay. This time Crawford is blocking it. Okay. Double jabs and cross by Crawford. Okay, so far they're checking each other. Okay. Yeah, and I can see Canelo is like the Canelo's posh, like the body is bigger. Oh, first round is over. Yeah, but here that was the right question. Can Crawford actually take those shots? Can he take those shots because of the difference in the, like, going up in the weight classes? And yeah, I mean, can he adjust to his style? His style basically not taking much of those damaging punches and actually being able to get those points and, you know. Okay. Okay, nice clean shot by Crawford. Then you have two clean shots by Canelo, like the right crosses. Yeah, they did. That's the thing. They're gonna hype Crawford in this one because they didn't show the Canelo's clean. Yeah, they didn't show the right hands. Okay, let's see. Second round. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. like Canelo also gotta feel. So for him to be more careful, not that pressuring, calculating, he needs to feel a real resistance from Crawford. Like his punches doesn't have to, like has to have a weight. So it's a good point from the commentary here. Okay, well, good deliver body shot by Canelo, but it was good to escape too. Okay, good stomach. Well, so far that can accumulate long term. So it's a smart way to do it. Like if he's gonna just keep punching Crawford in the stomach, that's gonna accumulate at some point. So I think Crawford needs to be aware of that. So, guys, you were saying about Canelo's experience and underestimating it. Yeah, I do believe that a lot of people underestimate it because Canelo, very very professional, holds the center of the ring at this point. Mm-hmm. Okay, so yeah, it goes. The pace is all pretty much established in the first two rounds, and I do believe that most of the fights gonna go in the same pace. Maybe it's increased a little bit, but I'm not so sure about it yet. It's very calculated from both ways. None of them going on for unnecessary risks. Nice. Okay, good. So here, Crawford, by going in and then doing like a step back, he calculates basically the step in range of Canelo, and it's like it's kind of getting used to it. So it's interesting. Yeah, his Crawford caught. That was like a feint jab by Canelo, and he went for stomach, and then Crawford caught him. So yeah, it's very calculated from both sides. What do you think so far, guys? Write it in the chat. Canelo is landing more shots. Yes, at this point he does. Well, I'm not sure. I can't tell you a minute because um, it's just like a live stream, like on Netflix. I don't think I can pause it. No, I cannot pause it at this point. Okay, round three. Okay, good right hand by Canelo. It works as a second number. Crawford. Canelo has a good pressure. Applies very good pressure, as always. Okay. Now it's getting more back and forth, and still not that much of the um, high damage landings because, well, especially Canelo, you gotta be careful. Okay, it was overhead, I think it landed. I didn't see properly. That one went through, but it wasn't that good, that efficient. Oh, that was a good body shot by Canelo. Well, those body shots might, again, those are dangerous ones. takes it on the guard. Yeah, both of them being careful. Like Canelo is definitely not underestimating Crawford and vice versa. They understand who they're standing about. A good body shot by Canelo and good counter punches by Crawford. Okay. Well, Crawford so far shows nice distance control on the defensive, in the defensive position, but that's not going to score points. That's important to understand. Okay, that's round 3. So far it goes safe. Definitely Canelo winning. Well, so far he's winning. So far he's winning. If that's the point. If this is how Terence Crawford's gonna, that's the only thing he's gonna do, is he's not gonna win that way. But we have entire 9 rounds left, and we'll see how it goes. It really depends how the fight's gonna change or not gonna change its course. I bet $100 on Canelo. I'm praying for him. Well, then let's pray together that he wins, because like I didn't bet on anything on anyone, so I'm just I'm just watching the fight, and just watching from Magic Johnson. I'm watching purely from the technical point of view. Yeah, Bot has a great counter strategy. As I said, unless it's not gonna build up in. Okay, good one. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. If he doesn't build up his proper strategy, which he seems to be building up, it's not gonna give a point. Okay. 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 Wow, interesting. Interesting. Oh, okay. This round is so far. It also pisses Canelo off now. So what Canelo has to be, he doesn't have to lose his cool. Because if he loses his cool, that's going to be used against him. I can already see that. Okay. Well, the beginning of the round was very good. Now it's went a little bit more even. But those count punches, that was the point. Yeah, like his count punching strategy. Okay. Yeah, that's but the right shot and the body shot went in. Well, what it seems to be, he wants to. Okay, he tried. So they're definitely, both of them are pacing it out a little bit. Crawford definitely was pacing it out. Now he did the same counter punching, but it wouldn't be not that smart to do it straight away, fully in the whole round, because you have so many rounds ahead. So a lot of the time on the round you just pace it out. But you see, Canelo already. Okay, he has to find the way how to outplay Crawford on that one. Okay, what do you think about this round? Because it was mentioned in the comments about him building a counter punch strategy, and all of a sudden, I was saying that if it doesn't evolve just from the getting back in, but apparently it definitely evolved. They're having fun now, huh? Yeah, 3-1 Canelo at this point. It's even right now. Nice right from Canelo. Tyson is excited, huh? Okay. Okay, let's see this round. It's fifth round. Okay, it has a very high chance of the draw. If it continues like that, if and obviously if it doesn't the disparity doesn't go to way too much towards, let's say, Crawford or Canelo, if it goes like a back and forth like this, might end up in a draw. Okay. Okay. Powerful hook by Canelo, powerful right punch. Not sure that one didn't land, I think, on the... Okay, so yeah, that's Crawford's main strategy. This is one thing I think he can be outperform on Canelo, which is this can't punch back and forth few times in a row, and yeah, that might be something that he leans on a lot. You see, a lot counters, a lot of counters. Still doesn't waste too much of the energy at this point. Okay. Okay, now he's playing with him. He wants to provoke Canelo. He wants him to come in, and Canelo knows it. Canelo knows it. Getting on the ropes, side stepping. Yeah, that was a good body shot. I mean, body shot's like a signature of the Canelo, so overhead attempt by another body shot. Yeah, those body shots are no joke. Another body shot by Canelo. Oh, that was clinch and a wrestling attempt. Obadi's definitely trying to tire himself out, and he also paces himself as well. Okay, let's see. Canelo gets angry so quickly, like he did not in the Bivol fight. Well, that's the thing. I mean, if it's the same thing, can be used against him. I think Body's trying to let Canelo tire himself out. That is also seems like to be true. Show your biceps once, please. That's my biceps. Nothing too much. Can you have you tried cannolis? I would tell him. No, I never tried it, but I heard about them. Body shot equals experience. No, it definitely does, and it definitely gives you points. It definitely gives an impact on the opponent. But yeah, so far it just go like the latest rounds go hand to hand, in my opinion. And we'll see if Canelo actually follows up on his emotions way too much. Okay, okay, okay. I mean, I think Canelo is partially slightly more tired and he's angry. And that was a good point in the chat. Nice left hand by Crawford, left straight. Okay, now Crawford is teasing. It's more like a matador thing. Clinch. Okay, that was a little powerful hook, but I think it was covered. Okay, now it seems that Crawford is controlling the fight. I mean, I don't know how it seems to you guys, but I think he's clearly following his plan, his strategy, which is just teasing and playing. And it's a sixth round now. It's halfway through. Okay. Ref just gave them warning. Yeah, in the first round, Crawford was way more tense. Here, well, he shouldn't relax, obviously, and I don't think he's relaxed. I think he just does it on purpose. He wants to just piece off Canelo, basically, and make him do a mistake, multiple mistakes. This is the kind of but he just gonna he works on counters at this point. That's the kind of like the biggest point of his strategy at this point. Canelo has to yeah, I mean, yeah, so far this is it's adding up more, and it seems like I've been saying outboxing, applying pressure. Okay, it was a good one in the end. Good exchange. Finding good counters, still close. It's an immense fighting right now. Crawford is doing a good job provoking Canelo. Well, that one thing that this man said is one thing he sure is about his skill of like boxing IQ itself. He might not be the most powerful puncher, like not like a single in a single aspect of the fight, but I think he has very high IQ and the confidence in it, and he's less emotional when it comes to that, because Canelo is he puts his heart in it, and you definitely can see now in the later rounds, even though it goes close now and sixth round, but Terrence gaining more and more control over this boxing match, round to round, and that is not a good thing for Canelo. Okay, we're going for the next round, seventh round. Okay. Yeah, now Canelo is pressure. He understands that he has to go more pressure. He needs to do that, otherwise he's just gonna get outboxed. But it's also not the easy task. like applying pressure to a great distance control, a great counters. It's one of the hardest things to do in boxing because every movement comes to the reaction of your own movement. So it's really difficult. If anyone ever did sparrings, and if any one of you ever trained and did sparrings in the boxing, you will understand what I'm talking about. Okay. Okay. But Canelo is pissed. Okay, he goes for stomach now. Stomach now. Mean Crawford. Canelo seems to be a little bit tired now, which is not good. Okay, Crawford is just doing a great job. I mean, body shot by Alvarez. Canelo. Yeah, that's a good point from the commentators. They felt each other. They hadn't heard each other yet for like a real hurt. So is it going to continue that way? I can tell you that Canelo is way more, slightly more tired, I would say, at this point. Or maybe not tired, but out of pace, just a little bit. And Canelo holds his pace way better at this point and has the control of the basically course of this fight. I love Diana, but we all know Shield ain't no joke. I mean, again, no offense. I get it. Crawford throwing combos and getting out there quick. Yes, I feel bored. Sorry to say. Okay. I think Bud is just more confident at this point. But that's the thing. This is like a difference in class. In the more less experienced fights, you can see they go clash. So the strategies from the round to round. In that level, it's entire fight. So even first 2 3 rounds, you might give away just to check what, like, really investigate your opponent, and then you start to like reversing that confidence, like on which side the confidence is going to be there. This is like an art, this is a brilliance, and this is a strategy and definition of the high boxing IQ. Okay, good work by Crawford again to the stomach. At this point, oh, let's still look at it. We still have 5 rounds left. And yeah, Crawford definitely does not let Canelo hit as much as he would and could, but whatever he landed, he's taking all right. He's definitely taking it with, like, okay. Okay, that was a good like pushing by Canelo. Okay, but keeps provoking. Works the second number like a matador. Nice. That was a good left straight. Okay, now he's teasing him. Canelo has to stay cool. Stay cool. Okay, that was good right head by Canelo. And then, okay, the, yeah, that was a good catch by Canelo. Okay, 40 seconds left to the 8th round. But that was dangerous time. Like Canelo threw that hard punch and it was pretty dangerous. So, but should not relax. Terrence has to be careful. But he still needs to keep the center, keep the leading position in the ring, because he pretty much already got it. Let's see if the Canelo can break through it. Shields. But what's about Shields? I mean, I told. I said before that she can beat my ass, and she's also way bigger. And I think she. Did I mention that she fought a man once and she got. Obviously, her ass got kicked, but that's normal, and that's why I say that women shouldn't fight with men in the official fights. But yeah, I mean, there's no offense to me. I mean, I know that there's so many, so much more better and more experienced boxers and female boxing, including. So I didn't get the point. Like, why it's no offense to me. Did I mention something specific? But anyways, I don't remember. Family bodies. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Good. I mean, I missed that first one, but okay. Crawford is okay. I mean, guys, if Crawford continues like that, he wins by, at the very least, by decision. If he continues that way, it's still not over. Still not over. But what happened? What happened? Ah, headbutt. Okay. Yeah. In a repeat, you can say headbutt. Yeah, that was just an accident. That happens in a closer distance. Anyways, they continue now. Well, it was good time for both of them to take a little breath off. Okay. Let's say if that headbutt continue. No, I mean if it affected Crawford, doesn't. Okay, good defense from the lower position. Okay, now this round is getting exciting. It's actually getting real exciting. Yeah, it was good head, right hand from Canelo. Yeah, about the gunshot story, you know that he had a gunshot in his head and he went drove himself to a hospital. That's quite tough. that game of the, yeah, sometimes you just fake it. Sometimes it's just a moment, then nothing. But it's definitely, he wants to Canelo to start pretty much like he prefers him to land the first punch. Also, he paces out. Okay, good. I mean, this round is definitely going to Crawford. Okay. Yeah. I mean, guys. Yeah, that happens. That's true. When the opposite stance fighters fight each other, at times that headbutts happen. Okay, that looks interesting. Okay, so what do we have here? Okay, so 3 rounds left. Those gonna be exciting. Good. He do you notice how he adjusted his left hand, and he catches most of the punches, right punches of Canelo on that hand. That's a very interesting adjustment. That's a good adjustment during the fight. That spared him a lot of potential damage. Like again. Okay, he just like throws some just easy punches, keeping the momentum. Okay, clinch. Still here with you, Rat. Yes, Alfie. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, good body shot too from Crawford. He keeps that hand up even in the clinch, expecting an uppercuts and hooks from the Canelo. Okay. Well, 2 more rounds. This one definitely goes to Crawford too. Yeah, if you look at the highlights, the amount of the landing, like thrown and landed punches is definitely on Crawford's side at this point. I'm from Georgia, the Tbilisi. Terence using counter striking very well. What's the topic? Well, I'm watching the live stream, the live fight of Canelo versus Crawford. She's our gorgeous Georgian Valentina Shevchenko. I wish I was like Valentina Shevchenko, and I only do boxing, so okay. Okay, yeah. Now it's getting tough. It's like last 2 rounds, guys. Okay. Yeah. Crawford is very good at counter punching. Good body shot, but then counter punch, like three landed punches by Crawford. He found his pace, he found his strategy. Good straight one punch from the Canelo, but that's the thing. He lands one punch, Crawford's response was three. Good uppercut by Alvarez and good cross. He's angry. He's angry. That was okay. That was get the great right cross by yeah, yeah. Crawford has to be careful still. Don't relax. Don't relax. Don't unleash that demon. Okay, good. Counters. Like counters. Yeah, at this point, unless there is a very heavy shots by Canelo, which he's not even throwing that anymore. He doesn't throw 2-3 punches anymore. He throws 1-2 Crawford to counter punch with 2-3-4. So I don't see anything changing. I see that fight going to Crawford by decision. What time is it? Oh, it's like 9:04. Okay, I officially haven't slept all night, guys. I officially haven't slept all freaking night. But it was worth it. Let me tell you that. Why are you looking at us like that? No, not don't. I don't look at anything. I'm not gonna make a point. Oh, I told you so or something. I told you that it could go either way or that way, and I just. Okay, let's watch the last round. Okay, it's not done until it's done. Okay. Crawford has great. He does a great job on counter work. I mean, hats off. And it's not like Canelo is not good. It's just you need to grind that timing, find that timing, and find the timing of your opponent, and then like build it up. It's actually work, guys. Okay. Okay, let's keep watching. Oh, that was the strong one on Canelo. Man. Wow. Okay. Okay. Okay, guys. That's actually something that even I didn't exactly expect it. But Canelo is hurt here, okay? Yeah, he's knocking Canelo off balance. No, he doesn't go desperately for a knockout or something. There is no point, but this is quite impressive. And this is called a cumulative effect. First 3 rounds, the guy lost just to observe, adapt, and then come up with a tactic that works perfectly. And this is the result. This is the brilliance. This is the boxing. Wow. Terrence won. And I don't want to be, I'm not gonna tell anyone, oh, I told you so or something, but I said that most likely it's gonna go by decision. If it goes by decision, it goes to Crawford wins. He has to win. If they do the draw or that kind of stuff, they're just gonna be unfair. They're just gonna try to make the thing out of it. But I mean, Crawford won. Do you think he won? Do you agree with me? Where are you from? I'm from. Where are you from? What's your name? My name is Diana. I'm from Georgia, Tbilisi. You did tell me so. I agree. That's okay. That's that's how it is, you know? Like that's why a high IQ in boxing and that technique, it's not only, it's a combination of everything, you know? It's not only just a good technique and that's it. So a certain like a combination of certain parameters and plus higher IQ in the boxing leads to what happened now. It's basically ability and adaptability in the fight to any type of fighter, any type of boxer, even as high level and as tough boxer like Canelo Alvarez. And Terence Crawford today proved that he's one of those future legends. He might be, that is already, like, you can already call him a legend in a way, but it's like a massive level up for him. Do you agree on that? I'm sorry, Lamb Sauce, that you lost $100. Like I wouldn't want you to lose money. Oh, do you remember me, the guy who scrolled too much and accidentally joined the live once, and I never thought we will meet again? Oh, hi Bruce. Nice to meet you. How are you doing? I'm doing well. Cardi. Good fights. Peace to you all. Peace to you too. Ways. Oh no, I mean, Canelo. 7 or 8. Okay, let's see. They're gonna announce it officially. The guy's crying. Terrence is crying, and let me tell you why. Because he had this very cold face towards and smiley face towards people who said that he's not good enough, he's just gonna, like, he's just hyped up, this and that. He was saying that he was happy to prove everyone wrong, that this is emotion of proving them wrong. That's awesome. I've been here since the monetization days, then remember that I'm so mad. But I guess you did tell me, huh, Diana? That's okay. I mean, today I was right, okay? On this one, I was right. Money, I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. Good night to you, Miss Red. Alfie, thank you for being here for all this time. Well, he definitely proved me wrong, no doubt. That's He praises the Lord. Without him, he wouldn't be here. He's not here for coincidence. God bless him. He made this light and this event for him. It's God. So Tyrant seems to be highly religious and highly a believer. And I think it's not a bad thing at all. He gives Canelo credit. He's a great champion. He's a strong competitor. He has nothing to respect to Canelo. He's a big fan of Canelo. He's a great champion. So he had to come out of the certain round to change the momentum. Oh, they're asking him if it's his last fight of his career. And he says he needs to sit down with his team and talk about. What a guy. Glory to God. That's definitely your guy, Kyla. That's definitely your guy. You're gonna be proud. America has to be proud. At least this was not that bad of a loss compared to Bivo, because the Bivo fight loss was too much. I understand, but honestly, this loss was very, very, like, it showed that there's different in the styling classes, in the IQs and like adaptability throughout the whole fight. So might not be as bad as versus B level, but Canelo says he feels great. And he says something in Spanish that I cannot tell. He said, I guess he just greets he says people, gracias, he says thank you to people. Yeah, he's talking something in Spanish. Thank you for the live stream. Camel no, he's still young. I don't think he necessarily should retire. But if he does, I think he's already a legend in his own right. How old are you? I'm 25 years old. The fight went the way I expected. In 4-5 times, I had Canelo winning. Please keep the right side here behind the ear. I'm gonna sleep now. Stayed up all night for this fight. Me too. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to bed now, guys. Crawford already won. And it's funny because here he was a massive underdog in this poll. 67% said Canelo wins, and 32 said Terence wins. But I guess sometimes this is the beauty of boxing. This is the why the sport is so great. Sometimes you gotta prove everyone that they're wrong. So Terence Crawford did that tonight. You're Canelo. You know that Canelo means redhead. I didn't know that. Exactly as I predicted. Yeah, I think we were on the same page on this one. Okay, but Canela means cinnamon. Okay, Canela is a play on the words. Gotcha. Okay. Thank you for going live for this, Diana. I'll remember watching this match with you forever. That's so lovely. I'll remember watching this live together with you guys too. Yeah, in victory and defeat, Canelo Alvarez is everything good that is about the box, everything good that is in boxing, and I agree with that. Losing with a dignity. I hope he doesn't take it too personally, and he actually gonna be able to return to training and changing, like keep evolving as a boxer, because you always evolve, you always grow. Terence Crawford's 37 years old, and I don't think he stops evolving, right? So neither should Canelo, and neither should any other boxer, especially at that top elite level. And if he doesn't want to fight anymore, he's a legend already. So he gotta be. I do believe he needs to be a little bit easier on himself. What a fun night! One of the biggest upsets in boxing. But they call him that one in the sense of the red hat. Okay, gotcha. Hey there. Well, hi. But okay, guys. Well, anyways. Oh, it's so nice to not have the headphone and something speaking in my ear. Okay, now I think I deserved to go to bed. And you all have a good night. It's a Sunday now here, so gonna rest, gonna enjoy my rest, and with more energy, gonna come back from Monday back to training. So thanks for you coming here. Stay safe and stay beautiful. Thank you. Take the rest. Bye. You deserve to stay up. No, thank you. I'll rather go and take get some rest. But anyways, guys, thank you very much. You have an amazing day or amazing night. Enjoy yourself, and I see you in the next live stream. Ciao.